What is up, you guys? Welcome back to the next chapter of Primordial's Bounty. And I am a Bulbasaur. Fuck. Uh, Hang on, give me 1 second. God damn it. Why can everything go the way it should? Hang on, it's an easy fix. While I'm fixing this, everybody else fucking introduce themselves.
Hey everyone.
God
hello
damn.
guys, I'm Sonic, and I am very interested in why Joe is a Bulbasaur.
Because
Uh,
I had a
It's on the Twitter.
because you can
on the
catch me.
Twitch,
You can,
Sonic.
if you want to know why, you can catch me stream Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team on Wednesdays. That is the only reason why I have a Bulbasaur as a little token to indicate myself on.
Gotta say it now. You're cutting in and out.
Yeah, you're cutting it out.
I hate everything.
kind of are cutting in and out.
Okay.
I also like
The chat is loving you being the Bulbasaur DM. Honestly.
I don't know how else to fix
Anyways,
me cutting
hi,
out, so
I'm Sweet Dreams.
sorry.
Or Akane. And I am here to witness the madness that is this game.
Alright, going down the line, I guess On is up next.
I be the Zilyana.
Well,
Hello.
alright. Yep. Well, good news is the sound for me sounds pretty good. I guess it's only a Discord problem, so fuck you guys.
Yeah, it's probably just a Discord problem at this point.
Wait a second, we're in a line.
Discord, how dare you?
What are we in line for? Free food?
I wish.
Also, don't forget, I am also ADHD incarnate. I forgot to say my name. I play Sips, by the way.
We haven't even gotten down to you yet. We haven't. You
What?
just skipped over Creepah.
The line is broken.
Let him do. Just let him do it.
The line is
God damn
Just
it.
let Sonic do what he does best.
You know what? Fuck it. Today you get Bulbasaur. You get
You're
Bulbasaur DM today. Fuck it. Why not? I could shimmy with this.
Yeah, Bulbasaur DM is cute.
Yeah.
I am.
Bulbasaur DM.
Fuck it.
We haven't even started, and everything is just caught off.
I hate my procrastination so fucking much.
Were we ever
It's
on
okay.
rails to begin with?
It's okay because
No,
we.
but-
I don't know. I don't know if we were a
We
land
do indeed
vehicle or an
Pokemon
aircraft.
stuff
to begin
for
with.
a D&D game if
Uh,
we ever wanted to do that.
Now you're probably noticing that we are missing one person. Sky will not be with us today. I can't remember the reason why he's not joining. I think it was like a family thing. As for why he's not a part of this.
Yeah, he's if I remember right, I talk to him every day though, but he's visiting family and girlfriend for like 2 to 3 more days. So he does not have access to his computer or anything.
And we don't want to take
He's
him
on-
away from his girlfriend.
Yeah.
He's
That'll be a dick move.
Yeah.
also.
Sounds like a
Also-
challenge.
Oh, by the
Also,
way,
since I never got to introduce
Yeah,
myself,
Creepah.
I'm Creepah 108, playing your local friendly Artificer.
which is
A Lalafell.
God dang.
whose name is.
Starzin.
There we go. Bulbasaur, Bulbasaur,
Oh God.
Sor, Bulba.
You
Oh my
someone with
Oh no!
God
We
damn
have to
it.
learn to speak Pokemon.
Damn it.
No, we don't.
Anyways. God damn it.
Oh only two
This
people
is this is the biggest shit show to start that I've ever done. Now I know how Owen feels.
Hey, this is what makes it entertaining for everyone else.
Yeah, you know what? Fair
Yes.
enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah. If we're all ready, let's go ahead and get started. So last time we left our crew, Akane the Samsari, Wood Elf, Zilyana the Witch Human, Starzin the Artificer Lalafell, and Sips the Monk. That was my little censor right there. Were arrived to the city of Silvervein, talked to the governor of the island, Kane, and were told that they are stuck on the island until the cargo that was lost on the voyage to what they're calling the masked phantom. Now, so far it's going through a lot of names. I'm trying to pick which one's best. So far, I like the masked phantom. So your job in all this was to help find this masked phantom, get the cargo back, so that way the island is no longer on lockdown. And after going around the town, talking to the locals about the rumors that are going on, going to the church for a brief moment, and talking to the head priest there, and an unfortunate event of going down to the black market through a gigantic ass maze. Well, it's not that gigantic. It's a medium size. A medium sized maze. The party have decided to go to Silverleaf, while Team B, consisting of Gale, Harley, Harvey, Iris. Why can't I not remember her name? Metra, and there was another one. Why can't I not remember the other one?
Gem.
Gem, yes. Go off to Silver Coast to follow up on that lead, and a group of soldiers head off to Silvergale. Before you guys head off, let's just say it's the following night, before you all head off, is there anything you guys would like to do while you're in the Murder Nest Inn? Which, for on, that is the name of the tavern that you're staying in for as long as it takes to get that cargo back.
I like the name.
Yeah, there's a lot of ravens in this tavern. Ravens and crows.
It is a great name.
I should probably get that music on.
Hey DM, how much would a carriage or a wagon cost?
That is a very good question. Hang on, I need to look that up real fast. I don't really have that. I think you can rent a carriage for like a gold pieces per mile, I think. But considering that we're not judging it based off of miles all that much. Actually, no. Getting from one location to the other on foot is like 30 miles or so. So I'd imagine horse would be a lot more. Yeah, you're not gonna get the miles off of the map. I put it at 0 because because the way I set up the map, it is so hard to tell what each thing is to make it accurate. So I just be like, move 6 squares. So I guess we could just be like, each square is a silver piece if you're renting a horse and a carriage. But I have to look it up.
Yeah.
By the way, how's the music sounding for everybody. Primarily in the chat.
Alright. Because I was thinking of renting a cart or wagon to get us there quicker.
Well, here's the thing. We've actually discussed this last session. It is actually...
You're still cutting out a bit.
It's probably because I'm moving out a lot of things.
I like just listening to happy-go-lucky music.
It's the music that I'm playing
the
through.
shit No Dinky put on.
Yeah. So, God damn it. So yes, renting a carriage, we discussed this last session. It's quicker for you guys to go on foot than take a carriage because it would take you 2 days on carriage to get to Silverleaf, while it takes 1 day and a half on foot to get to Silverleaf.
In other words,
You
we're gonna
also have to take the road on a carriage versus we can just go through
Well,
here.
If we go on foot, we could also just, investigate the small side quest.
Yeah, I was about to say that because I forgot they can't see the map. So yeah, we could investigate that that couple of side quests. There was something that we were told needs a bit of a bonking in the forest, and there was like a treasure cove as well.
Indeed.
there's a treasure.
You guys did get a treasure map from Captain Seabeard in on the gambling table.
No, I bet you that's gonna be empty. It's
Starring
fucking
one.
crap, dude. I'm telling you.
Gamble.
But regardless, you guys have already decided. You were giving the carriage because Kane was supplying you guys a carriage, but you gave it to Team B because it'll be faster for them to get to Silver Coast than them walking on foot there.
Oh, wahoo.
So,
Woohoo.
so I'll reiterate again. What do you guys want to do tonight before you head off?
I'm gonna order one of my favorite meals.
What's your favorite meal?
I said one of them.
Okay.
Personally, I enjoy a bit of deep fried watermelon with a side. Well, not really with a side because that's my side, but she wants some deep fried watermelon with some chicken that's been grilled with herbs.
Well, they don't have watermelon.
Damn. Okay, what do they have? Coconut?
No.
Damn. What do they have?
Let's see here. They do have chicken. That is something that they have. They have potatoes as well. They have apples, if you care for that. They also have some stew that is oyster and mushroom. Some fresh vegetables if you desire.
You know what? I'll take some of the stew, dude. That is oyster and mushroom stew? Man, dude. That
Alright.
sounds good.
And to drink?
To drink, you know what? Sure, I'll drink a little bit. Yeah. I'm going to have some mead.
Mead, you say? Alright.
Mead.
Alright. Alright, so here's I don't know whether it's echoing from my end, if it's echoing through your thing from my end, or you have your thing on full blast in the background, Clyde.
Does that help? I've been putting my mic on mute too. So, I don't know if this helps or not.
I mean, it helps a little bit. I just don't know if it's a my thing that was causing this, or if you have it on a speaker.
I haven't had it different, my dude.
I don't know how
I
your
don't know.
setup is, my dude.
My setup hasn't changed since the beginning, and we
You
haven't had
never
a
told me your setup!
It's not my setup, I promise you.
Okay, how am I supposed to know your setup?
A lot of wee woo right here.
Yeah.
My headset broke before the whole campaign even started, but also we haven't had a problem with my setup since the campaign started until now.
Well, regardless, you want mead, right?
Yeah,
Well,
so
they have a
some
special.
mead and-
They have a special spice mead. Yeah, that's called spice methagelin. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce that.
Man, just give me the spiced meat, dude. I like it.
Okay, that is extremely loud. You. Quiet. So yes, you're getting yourself a thing that's called spice methagelin. It's a slightly sweet, intentional flavor followed by the spice of the cinnamon and nutmeg that you get the sense that you get the taste of, with a slight flavor of apple.
Now, I would like that in real life, too.
Yeah, that does sound tasty.
Well, you have that. I'm gonna, so while you're drinking that, does anybody else want to do anything tonight?
Akane would like to check in on the rest of her companions to see if they are ready for travel. Like, do they
It
have
is
proper health
it is tonight. You guys are leaving in the morning. What are you doing tonight? That is...
Yeah, but she's just making sure that everyone is ready to leave tomorrow.
Okay. You talk to everybody about if they're ready for tonight. Anything else?
Akane will proceed to, after checking in on everyone for if they're ready for tomorrow's adventure, she will proceed to start chatting up Starzin.
Okay, what do you guys talk about?
Well, I'm waiting.
Hello. I saw you along the ship every now and again, but I don't think we have formally met. I'm Akane.
Starzin.
I think we'll be traveling together, correct?
Yeah, that's the general plan.
You do have a very interesting arm. I would like to sketch it. But perhaps not now, with the circumstances.
Yeah, perhaps another time when we have more availability for you to examine it. I imagine. Are you just wanting to draw it, or are you also a bit into the tinkering?
I'm not into tinkering, but I am interested in all sorts of art. And that does look like a very fine piece.
Starzin just kind of just raises an eyebrow and looks at his arm and just kind of says, "Huh. Well, I guess in some aspect you could consider many mechanical wonders pieces of art."
Mm-hmm.
For me, for me, it's more of a wonder tool kind of thing.
How so?
Well, I mean, have you seen the size of this thing? Can definitely do a number on someone who wants to mess with it for starters. But also, it can help me do a lot of cool and unique things. Fix stuff up, patch people up.
Really? You can patch people up with your arm?
I can indeed. And he just does the same trick from the first session where he just like turns his fingers into syringes.
And that is an interesting trick.
Syringes to help stabilize people. And then just like on the back of the hand, like a little compartment opens up that shows like a suture and a thread. A neat little stitching device to stitch wounds closed. And if matters get tough, I can overheat it to cauterize wounds. It's a bit less it's a bit more unorthodox in most cases, but it gets the job done.
Well, that's going to be very helpful if we do get injured.
But that's kind of what this whole thing does. Smacks people, helps repair and patch, along with a couple other neat little tricks. As he just like kind of like flexes it, and you just kind of see just like tiny bits of electrical sparks running through it. Ching, 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 ching,
Is that all it can do, or is there other functions?
There are other bits and pieces to its function, but I'm still working out the kinks on trying to do more with it.
Well, I think you've done a wonderful job so far.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Well, it sounds like this bit is done. Moving on to Zilyana.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Honestly, I'm probably gonna get something to eat and just linger around until it's the end of the night, and then I guess rest until we leave, unless we're leaving at night. Either one.
You guys will be
Like...
leaving directly in the morning.
All right, yeah. Then eating some food, lingering around, maybe like just talking with some of the people, just like idle chat here and there. Maybe getting to know one or two of them, but not much, and just lounging around.
Well, everybody's here. I guess it depends on who you want to talk to.
I mean, like, if I'm getting food, if I'm like down somewhere else getting food, I would be talking with the people there, like not the people here. Like, you know what? I'm not good at explaining. God dang it.
Well, so far Jim's at the table getting food, so.
Aren't I there as well?
Yeah, you would be there too.
Hey, is drawing a blank, and I don't know why.
It's the
Cleric?
yeah, the cleric. The that one Final Fantasy race that are pirates, basically.
Oh, okay, now I remember. I am a dumb.
So yes, Jim is basically sitting at the table with Sips, both eating a delicious oyster and mushroom stew.
Yo, wait, they got it too?
Yeah.
You know, I'll start up the conversation being like, so how's the stew?
It's not bad. Can definitely think that the oysters can be a bit fresher, but so far this is better than having the usual rations that I normally stick to.
Oh, I would have to agree. They're usually quite dry. I think having the soup, it gives a nice change of pace. Speaking of which, what got you, like, what's your past? Like, I've never seen anyone dressed quite like you before. Then again, nobody's probably seen me before either, but what do you do?
Well that she gives you like a bit of an raised eyebrow at that question, like kind of like you've never heard of my people before. But she goes ahead and goes into explaining. I am a cleric of the god. I am the cleric of the god of the aspect of water. Usi. We are devout followers. Some of us go on to ships to make sure that the voyage from one location to the other is swift and not as cumbersome, and try to avoid as many storms as possible. Others, we tend to help those we tend to help other people when it comes to storms and stuff like that occasionally hit islands from one day to another.
So you use magic then to make sure that happens? That I don't
Only
understand the whole like.
Only the high clerics are capable of using such powerful magic to avoid the storm. We more so try to keep a lookout for said storm and inform the quartermaster or the helmsman of the danger that lies ahead and plot out a different direction. We are connected to the waves and the storm, basically.
Oh, okay. So, could you tell me more about this god? I've never heard of him. Like, is there like a whole story?
She gives that cocked eyebrow like you've never heard of Usi before. All right.
Yeah, she will shake her head. No, absolutely. But she seems very into this conversation. Like, this is something new to her.
Well, in the beginning, there was one god named, shit, now I gotta look through my notes real fast so I don't fuck up the name.
Let me describe my demeanor then. Wow.
Yeah.
Could I sit down with some food, probably maybe the same order, and just listen in?
Yeah.
So yeah, as Akane sits down, you see Sips kind of
Wrong
like
name.
she like stops eating. She kind of like moves her bowl to the side and she leans into the conversation and towards Gem. Like she stopped eating, stopped drinking. She's sitting there leaned in, really excited about this information. You can see a small smile on her face.
Well, in the beginning, there was Gen, the god of creation. He created the world itself by separating into 4 elements: earth, water, fire, air. They are known as the aspects of Gen. And then later on, the aspects have created more gods, or other gods showed up when life was presented. And then when mortals were created from the second tier of gods, then the third tier of gods came in and added, I guess, personality. Usi is the aspect of Gen that is water. Hence why we have oceans, lakes, rivers, and storms.
So these gods are very important then, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Is there maybe some way that one could get to know more about them? Maybe even meet them one day? I don't know, honestly.
Well, the only way to meet Usi or the other aspects of the elements is if you go to their plane of existence.
So that means I'd have to go to a place I've never been to before.
Yes, but the travel there is quite difficult. Normally, those of high that are high of the arcane or angelic means of power can traverse from one location to the other, and even then, it's quite difficult to say the least. Aha. Okay, hold on. God bless. All right, that was loud. All right, where were we?
This has been a lot of information. Thank you, Jem. Would you mind if I came to speak to you again about it?
Of course,
at some
absolutely.
point?
I am always willing to talk about the. I'm always willing to talk about the religion of Usi.
Sips would nod, and then kind of like take another drink and look back at her bowl of food of soup, and then take a sip of it. And would it be cold by now?
Not really.
Not really, but it has cooled down a bit.
Yes. uh,
You know what? I'm gonna still finish it. I don't care.
all right.
My food.
Yeah, Zilyana, you arrived to the table when they were discussing the whole how gods work kind of deal.
I will take note and think it is interesting. I'm gonna eat my food immediately instead of talking it out and letting it cool down. Be hungry.
Okay.
More or less, I don't know what to really say, and the conversation was interesting.
All right.
I was like a little kid learning about religion for the first time. Don't worry about it.
What is everybody's passive perception?
Let's see. My passive perception is a 16.
13.
12.
A massive 14.
So Akane, you're the only one that sees this then.
Oh
Akane,
boy, what do I see, DM?
Akane, from the corner of your eye, you see that that blue cloaked figure that seems to be always attached to Gale make their way to the back of the inn, where basically the outhouse / showers are. What do you do?
Do I see Gale anywhere?
Sorry, what?
Do I see Gale anywhere?
You see Gale basically, Actually, what would Gale be doing right now? I think he would just be sitting down eating over near the fireplace.
I proceed to head towards the fireplace. I sit down and I say, Gale, not to alarm you, but I believe your companion has gone into the showers.
Okay. And
Sounds like a stalker to me.
I just wanted to let you know so you do not freak out.
he gives a bit of a nod at that and says thank you.
You are welcome. She proceeds to go back to her table.
Alright, well, does anybody want to do anything before we head on to the next scene?
Well, I could do a couple things since I didn't get to do a whole lot.
Alright, what do you... Oh, yeah, I guess we did skip you. Alright. Alright, what do you do?
No, it's okay. I'm forgettable.
Yes, you are.
You're as forgettable as Jim.
Oh my gosh. You know what? That's fair.
Alright. Alright,
Okay.
what do you do, Starzin?
So, what I'm going to do is I'm also going to get some food, and I'm going to, I'm probably going to order something that's definitely, like, meaty grilled meat.
Yeah, they have like a steak.
Alright, Starzin will probably order some of that and just, he'll probably-
Before I forget, Sips, you ordered the mead, right?
Yes,
The-
I did order the mead.
The food is free. The alcohol isn't. That will be 1 silver.
Okay, I'll give you the 1 silver in a second. Let me take a bite of my food.
Yeah, you guys are given food, drink, and housing, but the alcohol, that costs money.
Alcohol is never.
No, it is never free.
Booze is never free because people are stingy.
Yeah, basically.
So yeah, so when I pay for the mead, I'll give them a gold piece because that's what I have.
Okay.
I don't know if they give me 9 silver back or what.
Yeah, they have change. They can give you 9 silver back.
Cool. I'll give them 3 silver as a tip.
Faye's like, oh, thank you. As she goes ahead and scoops up the 3 silver and puts it in the cash register.
But Starzin will probably go for some. He'll. What do he drink at this point?
Do it, you
Yeah, I
pussy.
think
You
he'll
won't.
have Yeah, I think he'll have a little meat himself. But when he goes to get some, he'll hand over the gold piece and just say, "Keep the rest of it."
You guys are the kindest customers I've had in a long time.
Usually don't like. I mean, I figure it's best just to let other people have it, but most importantly, it's a lot less change I have to keep up with.
Alright then, here you go. As she goes ahead and hands you over a mug of mead.
And Starzin's gonna go over and head towards the fireplace where Gale is, and just kind of sit there and just start eating.
He looks at it. It's like there's a side eye for a moment, just like acknowledging that you're there as he continues to eat his beef stew.
Kind of glad you went with us down to the black market.
I know how dangerous it can be to go in small groups.
You speak from experience or just...
A bit of both.
I remember that captain said you were former military.
That is correct. I used to be.
I'm assuming Leviathan?
If I was Phoenix, you wouldn't be talking to me right now.
Fair enough.
Yes, I was a part of the Leviathan military. Otherwise known as the Tempest Militia.
I see. So, I guess this is a bit of a more in-depth question that you may not want to answer, but why leave?
Roll me persuasion.
Persuasion. That is an 8, my friend.
Now, before we continue onwards, how do I turn off the sound for the rings?
For the what?
For when you guys roll, how do I turn that off?
Oh, I don't know.
I have no clue.
Audio, video.
Like a notification, right?
You have to turn off your DN.
Oh my god. Gotta stop being a DM.
Well, can't do that. The DM?
Yeah, D's nuts.
Oh my god.
Shut up. I also realized that was a GM roll.
He did ask. I got him.
Nope. Well, I don't know how to turn off the sound bite for rolls, so I guess they're just gonna have to deal.
Hell if I know either.
Also, that was a terrible D's nuts joke.
Oh yeah, it was absolutely terrible. That's why I wanted.
It's like you fucked it up so bad.
But it still worked.
Not really.
Not really, but in a technical sense, yes. He got the joke off.
Technically, you still got you. It's just so bad. It was,
How can you fuck up a D's nuts joke that terribly? My god.
Because I just want to get off the joke, and I'm very single-minded about it. I don't care if it's funny for everyone else. I want to laugh.
Do better.
wow.
Okay, so my persuasion was an 8. Tell me how badly he tells me to fuck off.
He just doesn't say anything. Like, he gives a face of a bit of, like, he's a bit uncomfortable with talking about it. And that's about it.
One of those situations. I guess I can understand that. Well, if you ever want to talk, I I guess if you ever want to unload the stress of it or something, I'll at least hear you out. But I won't press further on it, since it seems like it's a bit of a personal matter.
He nods his head at that. As he goes back to eating his stew.
Yeah, Starzin just continues to eat and just takes sips of his mead.
By the way, what is everybody's con modifier?
I have a 2.
I have a 4.
Let's see, my con modifier is a 3.
Sips.
You asked Constitution mod?
Yeah.
I have a 3.
Okay. For the people that are drinking, how much do you drink?
Probably just the one mug.
Yeah, it's just for me. It's just enough for my food.
I was only having one glass for to enjoy this night and to get along with some of the people.
Although, I feel like I should make you roll a Constitution, considering what you are.
I was hoping you were going to say that.
Oh god.
Because I want that secret hidden thing to happen. I kind of do, so.
Alright.
There you go.
I will also say, Starzin, you said you have a 2 in Constitution?
Yes.
Alright. You're fine then.
Yeah, apparently I have the lowest con modifier, so...
Well, here's the thing. I was gonna... So how it works normally is, depending on how, like, you can drink as up to your con modifier, but if you're small, that is cut in half. And I guess in Sips's case, it's a bit wonky, for right now at least.
Also, thank you, Alpha Flyer, in the chat for letting us know there's not a way to change the Rule 20.
Great. Perfect. Good to know. That is so dumb. They fucking add a border, make things nice and pretty, but they can't find a way to shut off the notification when somebody rolls.
Apparently.
Nope.
So
Unless
dumb.
you turn the sound down, that's about it.
If I turn the sound down, then the music goes away as well, so... There is no one or the other. There is no one or the other. If they both go down, if one of them goes down, the other one goes with. But yes, with the Constitution modifier, with your roll right there, let me go ahead and pull this up real fast. I need you to roll me a D100. I said a D100, not 2. There we go.
Man, I'm just trying to do my fast rolls instead of actually typing it in. I'm sorry, dude.
You thought wrong.
A 47.
47. Alright, we'll get to that in a minute. So, the night goes on, you have your drink, you have your food, you head off to bed, you wake up the next morning, in the crack of dawn. For Akane, Zilyana, and Starzin, and Gaines as well, because he is here, he's just quiet. You head downstairs. You see a note on the table from Metra saying, we already head off already to Silver Coast. please take care of yourselves when you head off to Silverleaf.
I will.
One thing of note, you're not seeing Sips right now.
Oh, I would also like to note that during the night over our long rest, I would have set up my infusions.
Okay. Can't wait to see what infusions you have.
So wait, I'm in my bedroom still?
Well, that's the thing. So, you are inside of a barrel,
Oh my god.
and you're currently being tossed and turned everywhere as it is being rolled up a hill. As you can feel the gravity pushing down, but yet someone's pushing it upwards.
Go.
What do you do, Sips?
A classic. Hey, will you let me out of here?
Oh! Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll me a charisma.
Aw, damn. It's like low. Oh, wait, nat 20. Fuck yeah.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Alright. So you start saying, hey, let me out of here. It quickly turns onto its side to where it won't roll down the hill, and the lid pops open. You see a large raven bird man looking down at you. Oh,
I will wave, and I will smile and wave, and proceed to get out of the barrel.
Oh, wave, boys. Oh, wave.
Oh, my
how did you, when did you, okay, if I have to guess, you went a little bit too hard on the sauce, I take it.
I only had one.
Ah, lightweight.
Maybe. I've never drank before, so I wouldn't know. I'm gonna look at myself. Is something different?
Well, besides the fact that, actually, no, not everything is, you look completely normal. You just woke up inside of a barrel.
So, what happened? Why am I in a barrel?
I don't know. I was just rolling up these barrels to the tavern for my wife.
Wait, does your wife own the Murder Nest Inn?
Yes, I see that you've met Faye, then.
I was just there, though.
Well, looks like you found yourself right outside the storage unit where we keep most of the alcohol.
Did I really? I only had one. Sips looks confused. I do have my cloak on, right?
You do have your cloak on. Albeit, it is, it's a little bit wrinkled. It's, you're gonna would need to wipe it down a bit to be a bit more presentable, but you have it on.
It might have messed with my molecular chemistry, I guess. I don't. Could you? Are we far from the inn?
No, you guys are right outside of it. Like you were about to head to, you were about to head to the back of the kitchen where most of the alcohol would be stored.
Thank you for letting me out. I need to get back in. I'm gonna stumble back inside. I'm actually going to before stumbling back in, I'm gonna turn back around. I'm gonna give him a silver piece as thanks.
Thank you.
No, thank you. This could have been a big problem. Yeah, but I gotta go. as I'm gonna stumble back inside, like hurriedly stumble.
All right, you stumble in and you see your compatriots who are sitting down at the table, probably waiting for you.
Probably waiting for me.
No.
I'm sorry. I see. Did anybody see what happened last night?
I do not believe so. I do not think I saw anything.
At most, all you guys know is she said, "I'm going for a walk," and that was it.
I mean, I
mean,
do
so I'm
recall that
into
you
a
went for a
barrel.
walk.
I climbed into a barrel deep inside. I see.
I have a carousing table. And you better well believe I'm gonna abuse the shit out of it.
You better abuse the shit out of it, because I'm gonna continue drinking.
Yay. So yeah, yeah, you see Sips come in a little bit disheveled.
Sips, what happened to you? Were you robbed?
I'm gonna take a good look at Sips as they come in, trying to figure out like why they're acting a little strange.
Okay, I guess roll an insight.
14?
Sips, what does he gleam off of a 14?
He was inciting me for how I'm acting. She's a little bit. She seems a little bit disheveled. The proper word. She was surprised. She didn't expect this situation, I guess, is what you would gleam off of her. Being that, well, she obviously didn't come out of her room today.
Would I be able to glean that it's alcohol related?
You've never seen her drink before. She also only had one, maybe, possibly. That was the first time you seen her drink. She only had one glass. Oh wait, no, you weren't there. I don't know if you would. Probably not.
You all were basically in the
I was
exact.
I was in the same building, so it's probable I probably saw it.
Yeah, you guys were all in the downstairs when you guys were eating and drinking. Hello?
And then yeah, if you saw me drinking, then yeah.
If I had to make a guess, maybe it was the alcohol?
That's probably a good guess.
I mean, seriously, Sips, what happened?
I drank my glass and ate my food, and then I don't remember anything else. I woke up in a barrel this morning.
Where?
Well, you did say you were going for a walk. I don't know how you ended up in a barrel.
I was in a barrel right outside behind the back of the inn. They were going to put me into storage. I honestly, I have no clue.
This is when Faye.
something about
This is when you see Faye walk in with a pot of coffee. And it's like, so I take it that you met my husband.
Oh Oh yes, a very, very nice man he was. Let me out of the barrel. I was getting rolled around at the time, and I just shouted out saying, "Hey, could you please let me out?" I also... I've never quite had that happen before. I'm so confused. I'm sorry.
It's probably due to the fact that you're probably... I'm taking that you haven't had a drink of alcohol before?
I haven't done much of anything before.
The mead that I gave you is a strong kind of mead. So you probably didn't take it that well. Well, regardless, shouldn't you guys be starting to head out for your
Yes.
mission? That does remind me, I do need to get my son in here real fast. Kalis,
Yes.
come on downstairs! As she yells up the stairs, and a few minutes later, you hear the sound of footsteps coming down, and you see a Air Genasi man coming down with a yellow and orange coat with black feathers as the trim area. He has a guitar on his back, white flowing hair, and a crossbow and a little hand crossbow at his side. As he comes down the stairs, he's like, "Yes, Mom? You called for me?" "Yes, you need, I'm gonna need you to help me, help these people get to Silverleaf." "Why me, though?" "Well, I got a call from Mrs. Stout that you went into her garden again, and as recompense, I think you helping these people out travel to Silverleaf might be a good punishment." But Mom, I have things I have to do today." It's like, no. You're helping them. You're lucky that I'm not having your father come in and give you the punishment this time. You see this man named Callus just look at the rest of you lot.
I give him a wave.
Alright. What about everybody else?
Just kind of raise my mechanical hand just as an attempt to say hello.
There's a moment where he goes down the stairs and basically takes his mother to the corner. You just hear the two argue for a bit, like little mumble arguments. It's like, I have plans today. What am I gonna do? It's like, no, you're gonna do that. But Mom.
So basically, this is like the whisper arguing from Family Guy.
Basically, yes. Basically, yes. But eventually,
Help them because I said so.
it eventually boils down to him basically give off that like, fine, kind of deal. As he
Also,
walks. Sorry, what?
Alpha Flyer, thank you. In chat, Alpha Flyer said that he has a fix for the dice problem.
Yeah, I read the thing and I took care of it.
Okay. Just making sure we got that taken care of.
Thank you, Alpha Flyer, for the fix.
Thank you, Alpha Flyer. Yes.
Thank you, Alpha Fire.
So yes, Kalis walks over and is like, I guess I'm going to be your guide. Alright, follow me.
Thank you.
Do you guys follow him?
Yes, I do follow him.
I will stand up if I was sitting down, and yeah, I will follow behind.
All right. I do have artwork for him.
Show it, show it.
I will show it in a minute. I'm just putting it up on the live stream real fast. All right. And
New NPC unlocked.
yeah, new NPC unlocked. Where is it? OC, go to D&D folder and Primordials bounty. Right. Sorry guys, give me one quick second. For those who want to stream, it will slide by for you guys to see, so. Actually, did I download the thing? I think I should have.
Yeah, I caught a glimpse of it.
I caught a glimpse.
Oh, that's good. That was one thing I did not do. Alright. But yes, that is Kalis. So, yes, you start making your way through the city to the outskirts to the north end area of the north exit of Silvervein. Along the way, he's just, he's a bit silent as he's basically following an order from his mother, kind of deal. Other than that, what do you guys do as you guys are walking through the town?
I'm going to admire the town and then proceed to start talking to our new friend.
Okay, what do you say?
So, do you cause trouble like this all the time? Or
What?
is it just on rare occasions?
What? Who says I'm causing trouble? I'm just doing my thing, it's just not my fault. People get upset with me about it.
I think causing trouble might make people be very upset about it.
Look, if they didn't want me to be in their garden, they shouldn't make it so open to where I can. And besides, the birds like to be there when I take them out of their cage.
The birds? Also, don't most gardens have a
Oh no,
picket fence or something?
Oh no, the birds I'm talking to. My mother and father have an area for the ravens to be in. I just occasionally take them out so they can stretch their wings and fly around.
Interesting.
And as he says that, a raven does perch on his shoulders, like this one right here.
Now that is very interesting.
As you probably could tell, our family has a bit of a thing, a little theme, I guess.
A thing for ravens?
It kind of started off with my father, then, well, considering what my mother is, and, well, I guess it just passed on to me a little bit.
That is interesting. We will definitely have to discuss more about about the ravens.
He looks at you and is like, "You're not much of a talker, are you?"
No, I am not.
Had a feeling.
decided to make chit-chat along the way to pass the time.
Gotta tell you, kind of giving it a 4 out of 10 right now. Anyways, we're here at the front gate. Alright, so you guys can move. So on the map, you guys are the crown. Can you guys move the crown? I feel like you should be able to.
Yeah, I can
Let
access
me
it.
move the crown.
Alright.
There we go, I moved the crown.
Okay, now put it back.
Aw, but I don't want to.
Well, you're going to move it. So you guys have so on foot, you guys can move six spaces per day. During which you can do a plethora of things that you like. I don't know, look around, trying to find things, investigation, stuff like that. But also, from between the one of you, between one of you guys, I will need you to roll me a D100. Or not D100, a D20.
Okay.
Not it.
I want to move the crown.
You want to
So-
tell me who is it?
I vote Zilyana rolls the D20.
Okay. Okay, I'm perfectly fine with that. Let's go D20. Bam.
16. Alright.
During the trip, hey GM,
What?
can I be looking for herbs and medicine that I know growing on the side of the road or during our, there's no road, so yeah. Can I be looking for herbs and medicine?
You could definitely be looking for herbs. I don't know about medicine.
Well, there's a thing called medicinal herbs.
You could be looking for herbs. I don't know about medicine.
What do I roll? Perception?
Yeah, it is a perception check to start looking around.
7, never mind. Forget I asked.
There's a lot of grass.
Ah, yes, grass.
There's a lot of grass.
There's a lot of
Go out and
grass.
touch grass.
Touch grass.
Alright.
Yeah, I wish to touch the grass.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh.
I got distracted by the cows grazing and shit. That's what happened. Yep. 100%.
Anybody else want to do anything while traveling on the road? Which, by the way, the scenery so far has. I did forget to say one thing. It is drizzling right now. Like, there are gray clouds overhead, and it is now drizzling bits of rain coming down a little bit.
I'm going to save some of the water for my attacks.
How would you like to save them?
I'd like to run my hand across the water, and whatever water, that is on me currently would be stored away in a little vial of water.
Do you have vials?
Do not. I would have thought that they would be on my person, but never mind.
Alright. I mean, you have other you might have other things on you for storing water.
Okay. I'll give her one of my bottles.
No. I want her to solve this conundrum first, then we'll do your thing. She needs to learn.
Let me check my pen.
Honestly, this is
Do something else.
yeah. What are you doing as you're traveling through the grasslands on a somewhat rainy day?
I'm kind of not really paying much attention to the rain, honestly, but I guess I do kind of go back to Sips, and I just I kind of am wanting to talk with Sips, but I'm also kind of wanting to keep it at a low whisper, like kind of where nobody can hear us.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check, and then go ahead and whisper.
Start talking.
Yeah. Well, roll me a stealth check.
Like,
Oh.
heavy armor.
I would not give you...
It probably is just a 23 because your heavy armor is for you trying. Like, if anything, your armor would give you advantage on your whisper roll.
If, Why do you
Oh, do you
have
wanna give me
heavy
the 23,
armor?
Jim?
Yeah, I was gonna give you 23 because it's not you stealthing around, it's you just whisper talking, so that wouldn't give you disadvantage. And you don't have to whisper, you can just talk normal.
I don't know. It might be the scale mail I have. Who knows?
Okay. What do you say to Sips?
What?
What do you say to Sips?
Sorry, you were cutting out. I'm sorry.
God damn it.
What do you say, Creepah?
Okay, so as I talk, I'm just gonna say, you're definitely a different kind of creature, aren't you?
Well, well, what makes you say that?
Listen, I won't make a big deal or tell anything about it, but it is intriguing. And plus, I do remember the little bits of the little things that happened when we were on that ship in that scuffle with those pirates. Normal bodies don't do that. You're something different.
She's gonna sigh, and she's gonna ask, so what, are you wanting the truth about where I came from? What I am?
If anything, it's more just for examination purposes, but we can hold this off until after we're done in Silverleaf. Wait till we get back to town. Find some place private to talk.
Mm. You see her tense up when you say examinations. No. I won't let that happen. I'm not going to be trapped again. You're not going to put me inside of anything.
No. I'm not gonna trap you or anything. I just wanna.
I had to endure that for years because of him. No one's gonna do that to me again.
Look, I promise I'm not going to trap you or anything. I just want to get an idea of what you are so I know how to deal with you. No, I shouldn't say that. How to take care of you going forward. Does that make more sense?
Do you wish to take care of me?
Well, I have methods of helping people. And considering on the ship how you rushed into the fight but also took quite a beating. I'll need to figure out ways to keep you in good shape. I need to find out what exactly I'm dealing with if you're gonna be kept in good shape. I'm not asking you to tell me your whole story or anything. I'm just asking you to trust me and let me see what I can figure out to help you. And after that, if you fully decide you don't want anything to do with me, fine. I'll leave you be.
No, I think this could help. as she's actually going to pull out something from one of her pockets. It seems like a small scroll of sorts, but it's been ripped. You can tell that. As she's gonna hand it to you and say, "This is all that I know. Something I found when I escaped."
He'll take it and then just put it in his pocket and just says, I'll look into this, and then I'll get back to you on it. But like I said, we can wait a while until for our discussion.
Read it when you have time, but I want it back by tonight.
Deal.
All right. Zilyana.
Yes.
What are you doing on your pleasant walk through the rain?
I guess I'd just be keeping a lookout a little bit, making sure everything seems normal, making sure nothing, well, seems normal as possible, making sure nothing just comes out of the blue and hits us or anything like that.
All right.
May I roll perception on that one?
There's no need for that. You keep a lookout, which, by the way, I will say it is a bit hard to keep a proper lookout with this light rain that's hitting you guys. But as you keep a lookout, you don't really see anything that is worth, being concerned about, per se.
Everything seems kind of fine.
Everything seems kind of fine. However, I will say...
I do have an idea.
What idea do you have?
How to keep the rainwater for my attacks. I could use the empty paint jars that I have in my painter supplies.
That'll work.
So yes, I catch rain like that.
So what were you trying to tell me?
And it also will look nice because, you can't be rid of all the paint color.
Oh my god, all I imagine is that it's like there's still some paint left. As you put water in, it's like colored water. So when you splash an enemy, they're just doused with paint colors.
Yes.
Hey, Mr. DM.
Before you, Zilyana. What were we talking about?
Me watching out, the rain making it a little bit harder to always do that, but everything seems just kind of okay.
Yeah.
And then you said, but, and then after that...
I will, yes. You guys are getting wet, so... And it, along with wet, you're kind of getting a bit cold. So, keep that in mind.
Oh boy. Chilly.
Yeah, it's like, it's not completely soaking you because of the fact that it is light rain that's drizzling down, but eventually you guys will need to find some place to avoid the rain here.
Here we go, shelter, let's go.
I has another idea.
Well, before that,
keep the rain off us while making just a giant thing of rain.
How would you like to do that?
I'm going to put my arms up and as a sort of protective shield of water just goes beyond the party.
So you're making basically a rain umbrella.
Yes, a rain umbrella.
Okay, can you pull up how your water bending works real fast? Following as an action within a 5-foot cube. Okay, so you can cover one person with this. Or, actually, no, yeah, you could probably cover 2 people with this. 3 if it's a small.
Alright,
3 if it's a small person.
Never mind, GM.
Okay.
I know how I'm gonna do this.
Okay. So
I shall do that. I shall cover both Zilyana, Sips, and Starzin.
while you Gaines is just out in the cold, out in the rain. He actually is using his shield.
The cold.
He's actually using his shield to cover him from the covering the rain from him. While Kalis is actually has a poncho, so he's basically prepared for that. All right. So what was your thing that you're gonna do, Sips? Sips?
I simply wanted you to show Creepah enable Creepah to view my sheet so he can see my bio and info to get a good chunk of what the note says.
All right. But you can copy and paste that and send it over to him on Discord, right?
Yeah, and I'm also telling him like the extra little tidbits of what it says too.
Gotcha.
So at this point, he's just DMing.
Eventually, you guys make it right outside of the cave that's directed on the map, where the treasure is supposed to be located at. But the time you arrive, it is dead of night right now, and you guys are tired.
I think it would be a good idea for us to take a break here before we continue on with what we're gonna do.
Alright. I proceed to put the water umbrella into another one of my colored art palettes.
I will say you have one empty bucket of paint.
Whoa.
Alright, so, what do you guys do? So, you guys are right outside the cave. Under the cave entrance has some trees in it. Or around it, not in it.
I guess I'll start looking to make some. Kind of just start looking for stuff to make like a little bit of a fire and maybe some little tidbits of shelter that could be used to like keep the wind and stuff like that off of us.
Okay.
Maybe even help us dry off a little quicker.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
I'm going to try and get everyone dry via water lacing.
Okay, so you're gonna bend the water out of everybody's clothing.
Yes.
Okay. Zilyana,
What are we doing?
setting up camp. It is nighttime.
Okay. I would like. Is someone like setting up like the thing to sleep in? Because if so, I'd like to help with that. If not, I'd like to do that. We're setting up a spot to sleep.
Well, here's the thing. None of you guys have tents, nor I don't think you guys have bedrolls.
I might have.
If you have bedrolls, it's one thing, but you guys don't have tents per se. I mean, you can sleep in the cave if you want to. You're close by it to make that and make use of that shelter.
I mean, that's kind of why I'm just kind of looking for materials to like make a makeshift shelter to like do what I'm doing. So she could help me with that.
Yeah.
All right, and Sips.
Really quick, what was Sky's character's name again?
Gains.
gain.
Thank you. And now, what was your question? Because I'm
What
finishing
are
up my.
you guys are setting up camp? What do you guys do?
I am not going to let the waterbender girl touch me or manipulate any of my water. Thank you.
Okay.
Alright.
That's number one. Number two, I'm actually just gonna sleep out in the open. Seeing as my what I am, I'm sure you know, Joe. I don't think water's gonna affect me too much. Would you agree,
No.
Joe?
I don't agree.
You don't agree.
No.
Okay. Then, because of that, I am going to.
It's like you still have nerves and feelings like that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I still do. Okay. But what if I like the rain?
I mean, you can if you want to. I'll tell you the consequences later.
Damn it. There's gonna be consequences? Dude.
I never said it's good consequences or bad consequences. It's just consequences to your actions.
I don't want consequences for my actions. What the fuck is this? Reality?
Yes.
Yes. Hey, if you want to sleep outside, you're more than welcome to.
I'm going to put up a tent.
What tent?
Oh wait, no, I don't have a tent. I'll sleep inside. Does somebody have a tent?
Nobody has a tent.
Only one person has a tent, and it's only made for one person, and that is Kalus's tent.
All right. Let me look at my stuff because I was busy. You caught me in the middle of like typing up things. Boom. Oh, cool. I have a bedroll. All right, I'm gonna set out my bedroll, and I'm going to actually, yeah, I'm gonna pull out my bedroll. And are there any trees nearby?
There are trees, yeah.
Cool. Do any of them have really large leaves, or are big enough to give me cover from the rain?
I mean, it'll give you some cover, but you're still gonna feel the rain dripping on you.
All right, cook utensils. What does that consist of?
The standard pot, probably a spit for you to, if you want, or not a spit, a thing to dangle over a campfire, the usual utensils that you would need to cook the food, some knives, maybe.
I got it. I'm gonna use my bedroll.
Okay.
I'm gonna set that up, and I'm gonna make a tiny lean-to.
Okay.
Using my bedroll and that.
A tiny, okay. Roll me survival on how well this goes.
God damn it. Can't I just be... 19.
Fortunately, it's with disadvantage. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So, for the audience members, what did you roll?
I rolled a 19.
You rolled a 19 on survival. You set up a lean-in. It's small, but you're able to make it to where you can sit in there comfortably, or at least comfortably enough to where you won't take any sort of penalties tonight.
Awesome. I get rewarded for my creativity.
Good job, Sonic.
I've seen a video where people can use a cloak and some sticks to make a little hut, make a small little tent out of it. I'm pretty sure it's fine.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. But I'm like, what do I have on me that I can do this?
A bedroll is a bit out there, but you managed to find a way.
So back to the shelter idea.
Yes. What kind of shelter what are you trying to build?
I mean, I guess I'm just trying to use what I can to make a small hut, or trying to. Yeah, I guess it would be like a small hut kind of thing, like enough to at least fit the rest of us that don't have enough. Or if I need to, then I can make at least a couple of them.
All right. You can go
Is
ahead.
the ground wet in the cave or dry?
The entrance of the cave is wet, but if you go further in, it's dry.
All right.
As for your hut idea, go ahead and roll me another survival. There's not a. Well, first, go ahead and say your roll.
4.
You roll a 4 on survival. There's really not enough sticks or large enough sticks for you to make a functional standard hut out of. So, unfortunately, you don't have a hut. But, I mean, you still have a place where you can take cover from the rain.
Yeah, we do have the cave.
I'm gonna try and make a mud hut. There's still water.
Okay. You pull the water out of the ground. You're not an earthbender, my man, my woman.
I know.
So.
I'm trying to be creative, like
Hey,
putting
dry
the
ground.
Hey, dry
making
ground.
the water, since mud is a mixture of earth and water, it could just be,
Yeah,
made
unfortunately.
into a hut and then dry.
Unfortunately, due to the fact that you're primarily a waterbender, you just are pulling the water out of the ground more so than trying to make a hut or try to use it to make a mud hut. And even then, I will say this right now, if you the only way for that to be functional is if you dry the mud into bricks, basically. As it is, it would just fall apart the moment you set it up.
Fair enough.
All right,
Well, I guess
no
we'll
diggity.
go.
I sent you a facts check, by the way. Let me know.
Okay, experiment. Yep, so far this is all looking correct. Yep, that seems about right.
All right, that's what is written on the note. Is that correct?
Yes. Well,
Okay, thank you.
yeah.
Jot it down. Anyways, okay, then I guess I'll just take whatever I can and just make a fire in the cave for the rest of us.
All right, and Zilyana, what are you doing?
Helping prepare whatever. I think I'm gonna help Starzin prepare what he's doing.
Okay, so you go ahead and help prep the fire.
Yeah.
And you got. I will say that. I'll say. Does anybody have any fire spells?
Fire what?
Sadly, no.
Okay, then. Does anybody have
Fire
a?
what? I have a tinderbox.
Okay, that was the next thing I was gonna ask. Does anybody have a tinderbox? And the. Okay. Well, good news is you don't have to roll survival for making a campfire.
I have intrusive thoughts.
Alright, so you guys go ahead and make yourself a little fireplace. You light the fire, and Well, there you go. You have a fireplace now. Now, this is where I'm going to have to ask. I'm going to need another person to roll me a D100. Or not a D100, a D20. Roll me a D20.
I'd like to roll the D... Okay.
Okie dokie.
Fast roll, baby.
I wonder if we'll find the treasure, considering that we're in the location.
Well, maybe if you go into the cave. Anyways, so with a 7, so far, nothing happens.
So far.
So far?
Is curious about the cave.
Okay. So, nighttime settles in. Do you guys want to take watch?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we can split watches up.
Oh, Christ. There we go. So yes, what are the shifts?
I'll take first shift.
Okay, Akane takes first shift.
I guess I can take whatever.
Alright.
I'll take third shift.
Alright, who's taking fourth? Or I guess you could make Gaines take fourth, and Zilyana, you can go to sleep, or vice versa.
I think I'll get sleep.
Alright.
I would like.
Alright,
Gaines
so
will-
get fourth. I'll take second.
Yep. And Kalis is just gonna be sleeping snugly into his tent. Because he does not want to be here.
Asshole.
He's
All
going
right.
to pretend that we don't exist.
Look, if the owlbear starts sniffing into his tent, then I'm not gonna do nothing.
Alright, Kane, go ahead and roll me a perception check. I will say you have disadvantage because of the rain.
Fair enough. $14.
Alright.
Ah, didn't mean that one. Accidentally hit.
You
Those are my set points.
you bonk someone with your quarterstaff.
Okay.
Can I block Cletus with my quarterstaff?
Who the fuck is Cletus?
What? Cletus.
Oh,
The
look at Bob.
person, the Raven Boy.
Kalis?
Caleb.
Oh my god.
Cletus. Brilliant.
Cletus. Oh, we had it here. We gotta change his name to Cletus.
Damn. Good old Cletus.
Cletus.
God dang.
Alright. You go ahead and you take your first watch. So far, nothing comes to mind as you're keeping a watch out over the horizon of the entrance of the cave. However, I will say, you notice that the rain... Yeah, however, you do notice that the cave entrance itself, or from the cave, that the rain is coming down a bit harder. It's basically transitioning from light rain to heavier rain.
This might turn into a full-on thunderstorm.
Yeah, possibly.
I'm going to try to get away to try and find a way to keep the party safe and braced for a thunderstorm.
Okay. How do you go about doing that?
I stand by. I'm trying to figure out how I would do that.
Well, it is your turn right now, so...
Is there any nearby sticks and wood nearby?
There are plenty of sticks that have fallen off of the tree during the rainstorm, yeah.
Okay, I would like to try and tie... Wait, no, I don't have rope. Dang it. I'd like to at least stand the sticks up and put them as a sort of barrier to the mouth of the cave.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and roll me survival.
21!
Okay. You go ahead and you start planting the sticks down into the ground and bury them into the ground so that way they stand a bit sturdy. And you make a small barrier in the mouth of the cave.
Alright, that should do. That should protect us from thunderstorm.
Okay. Anything else?
I believe that is it.
Alright. Your shift ends without any incidents. Starzin, you wake up.
I'm back.
I'm back. So yes, you wake up. One thing of difference is that someone made a small barrier of sticks sticking straight up in the mouth of the cave.
He's just kind of like raises an eyebrow at that, just kind of wondering what.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Perception with disadvantage. I got you. 13.
13. Yeah, you don't see anything that is... you don't see anything of danger coming out, that's popping out before you. However, you do notice that the rain went from a drizzle to a moderate downpour.
Storms a-coming.
Storms indeed a-coming.
I guess... since he's just gonna kind of keep an eye out, but he's also gonna just keep and like take a look at everybody to see if everybody's all right so far.
So far, everything seems to be okay. The barrier of sticks is actually helping with preventing water from flowing into the cave.
Yeah, I'll also just kind of be inspecting that and taking notes on it.
I mean, it's not bad considering the fact that she didn't have any. That Akane didn't have any rope, and the way that she lined them up is perfect for setting a barrier. However, it's probably not going to last as long due to the fact that they're sticks.
Is there anything in the cave that I could probably use to reinforce it?
There are rocks.
What the rocks do?
The rocks will do, depending on how good you place them. Go ahead and roll me another survival.
Alright, come on, baby. 14. That's better than last time.
14. So yes, you go ahead and you start putting the rocks in a position to where they can reinforce this wall to prevent more that would prevent this the water from coming in.
Just looking at my handiwork, but also keeping an eye out.
Pretty much. So far, your shift goes without a hitch. I will say, though, the only person that's not in the cave right now... Well, the only two people that are not in the cave right now are Sips and, Kalis. Which, by the way, that reminds me, how was your setup again, Sips? Clyde?
I'm here. I was getting me a drink.
So, what exactly is your setup for your tent, your makeshift tent?
Alright, so I have, it's basically a lean-to where I put up the stuff for the mess kit, where it hangs the pot over the fire and whatnot. I set that up, but then I put my bedroll over it, and then I used like my rope to like tie it to the thing.
So, are you on the ground or are you hovering above the ground?
If I could, I'd be slightly above the ground.
Okay, good to know. And you're under a tree, right? You're not in the cave.
Yeah, I'm not in the cave. I went to like, optimally, I would have went to a hill that has some coverage over it, so like trees or something.
There's no hill. At most.
Or at least some sort of elevation. That way the water doesn't sink down onto me.
Yeah, at most, to give you the way it looks is basically, there's a cave that juts out from the ground, and there are trees next to the entranceway. I would imagine that you would use the tree to help you elevate up as like a bit of a pulley thing.
Yeah, I would absolutely do that.
Alright, so then you're fine. But it is your... Sorry, continue.
Yeah, I would make an effort. I would make an effort to go and get Sips up for their watch.
Okay. Sips, you're waking up by Starzin for your shift.
Cool. First of all, I'm going to peek out of my little lean-to tent that's hovering in the air. What does the area look around me? Because I heard that Akane messed with things and that Starzin messed with something. I'm guessing the entrance to the cave has been blocked up by like some sticks and rocks to keep water from going in.
Yes, it's not completely blocked up, but there's a small wall that's preventing water from flowing into the cave.
Okay. So I'm gonna jump down, and I'm gonna ask Starzin, why did we block up the cave?
He's just gonna kind of take a look and just kind of shrug. It's just something. I don't know. I think Akane did it on her watch. I just noticed.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, water probably has already gotten in there because it's probably rained before we got here.
You also notice that the rain is getting heavier.
If you want my best guess, it's probably because some of us have to stay in the cave and we don't want to get entirely wet.
Now that would make sense. All right. So Starzin's gonna go to bed then.
Starzin will go to bed.
All
right.
Fire.
Really quick, DM.
Yeah?
My current cantrip is Ray of Frost, right?
Yes.
Can I use that to create a sort of adhesive because of the ice and cold? Can I kind of like try to strengthen the barrier with that. Will you allow this, or will you not?
You can roll me an arcane check for this. I'm gonna say with disadvantage.
Oh man, dude, am I willing to do this? You know what? Yeah. Hell yeah.
13.
13.
Ray of Frost is a projectile-based thing. So as you're trying to use the coldness of the spell to make adhesive, you're starting to break the barrier itself, but before it gets any worse, you stop before any permanent damage has been done. Odds are, if you were more skilled in the ways of the arcane, then maybe there would be something there, but as of right now, it would just do more harm than good for setting up this barrier. So far, the rocks and sticks that both Akane and Starzin have are so far good for maintaining this wall.
Okay, so it's maintaining. Alright, well, I tried helping, guys. Team player, whatever, I tried.
Yeah, sorry, man. Because here's the thing, my thing is the fact that there's a spell like Shape Water that kind of does that kind of deal.
Yeah, Shape Water would be the better spell, I get it, but I don't have Shape Water. I understand why you said that, don't worry. At least you gave me a chance. Alright, so.
Which I should probably change the.
After that, I'm just going to patrol around the cave.
Yeah, I have sound effects for rain. What of it?
No, it was like gentle and quiet, and all of a sudden it was just like in my mouth.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
It's in my walls, dude.
Is it the wall?
15.
15. Let me go ahead and look at something real fast because it went from light rain to heavy rain.
It would be obscured.
Yeah. Unfortunately, as you're looking out, it is so hard to see anything of Grand Note due to how hard the rain is hitting. And it also doesn't help the fact that you have dark vision, that you don't have dark vision.
Indeed, I don't.
Actually,
do I? Yeah, I don't.
For your survival roll, you rolled a 19, right?
My survival, yeah, it was a 19.
Okay.
I rolled really, really well.
I wish I knew what happened to my dice. I'm upset. But yes, you go ahead. Your lean in is holding up nicely.
Alright, after that, I'm going to wake up Gaines, I guess, for his watch. But...
Alright. Gaines wakes up as he sits down on a rock chair and just starts sharpening his spear. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for him. Alright.
After that, I'm gonna go to my lean-to that's hovering in the air because of ropes and stuff. And I'm going to go back to sleep.
Alright, so yes, you, as you head back to sleep, a few hours later, morning comes up once again. However, it is raining heavily now. All the clouds are basically a black-gray as rain is coming down from the sky at a rapid pace.
Alright. I wish to collect my things and put them away.
Okay. Kalis...
And go into the cave.
Kalis quickly packs up his tent and wanders into the cave. It's like, holy hell, Jesus!
It seems like it's going to be a thunderstorm.
Possibly. Honestly, it's not uncommon that it rains here. Or rains this hard here.
Perhaps we could explore the cave and find another way to Silverleaf.
I don't know about that, but I do think that this was around. Well, actually, would I know about the fucking treasure?
Not unless they said anything. No.
Did anyone say anything about the treasure?
I would have showed a little bit of it, so yeah. And I would have already had it pulled out and am investigating things to make sure that we're on the right track with the treasure map.
Yeah, wouldn't it be around here somewhere?
Wait, treasure? Is that the reason why we came to this cave?
Yeah, a little bit, yes.
Oh, why didn't you say so sooner?
I guess we also just
going to look at this dude.
What?
She's gonna give this dude the fucking stare, man.
What? I like... Look, if I'm gonna do something that I don't want, I would rather get paid for my assistance with getting this treasure.
Consider your reward taken into consideration.
Not to mention, I am the one who is guiding you to Silverleaf.
That is
Then we should probably only pay him as a guide, shouldn't we?
Yes.
Again, we'll take your reward into consideration.
Well then, there's no time like the present. Let's go ahead and go and move on.
And to follow the treasure map.
Because we're inside of a cave, I'm going to pull out one of my torches. I'm going to light my torch.
Do I have cave music? I don't think I have cave music. Well, that's unfortunate.
Well, that's just too fucking bad.
It's too fucking windy. That's what that is.
Well, I guess I could use the sewer music.
I was actually gonna suggest, you could use the sewer music. It's close enough.
Yeah, this is close. So I'm gonna go ahead and drag you lot over to the map. As you lot walk into the cave, it is dry inside. With the sounds of the rain hitting the entrance of the cave echo throughout the cavern.
Hey, GM.
What?
I have a torch.
I know. I'm.
Okay,
Give me a minute.
I'll give you a minute.
You'll give me a minute, and you'll be happy for it.
I will.
All right. I just need a dot. If you will let me have a dot, please. I'm using the wrong keyboard. God damn it. All right. How much light does a torch give?
Yes.
How much light does a torch give? It's like 20 by 20.
So 40 feet of light at a 20-foot, 20-foot bright light, 20-foot dim light. Has sight. All players can see light. Does that work?
Yes.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's 20-foot radius of dim and 20 foot of bright. Yep. All right.
I'm gonna give control over.
It also counts as a weapon.
Alright. I'm giving it control for all players, but the light will be on you. You should be able to control it, Clyde. But yes, as you go ahead and light this torch, as you wander into the cave, the ground is soft dirt. The rocks themselves are definitely caked in dirt, but it's heavy. It's hard stone that appear to have been carved in either by miners or creatures of the like, or something along those lines. As you lot wander in, and Kalis is like, I've always wanted to be in a treasure hunt before, just never had the time to do it.
Really?
Yeah, it always sounds fun. Exploring into unknown territory, with whatever creatures that lay beneath, find the thing that people apparently buried. Which, honestly, I don't know why they would bury it. We have a perfectly good bank.
Sometimes the best reassurance is keeping it hidden, and you're the only person that knows.
Fair enough. Alright.
And also, it's just fun. Or at least that's what I would think.
Alright, so. Do we want to roll initiative, or do we want to assign which order everybody wants to go?
I'm
Roll
always
initiative.
down for the little initiative, but that's me.
Sure. Why be sensible now?
Well,
Alright.
Nine.
Da 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 da
Fucking
da
turn
da da da. Don't worry, the black dot's me.
I know the black dot's you. It's, Oh. Alright, hang on. Let me go ahead and just control you and give you the 19. Or you can do that. That's fine. Or 16, sorry. It's 16, not that. And we sort, descend. First one up is Sips. As you wander into the cave, as you light the torch above you. As
Alright.
the occasional bat flutters above. I will say the ceiling, you had to go down a bit, like a good 20 feet down into this cave from the entranceway. And the ceiling is about 30 feet up-ish.
I'm going to move there, and I'm going to let people know, like with a whisper or something. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to say I'm going to have one hand kind of point over there, and I'm going to point the torch over. I'm going to point my blade in one direction, my torch in the other direction, pointing out this and this for when people come over here. And that's where my turn's going to end. No words are spoken.
Okay. As you go ahead and you wander up forward and point down the two directions, one appears to be a cliff that, a small cliff, about 5 feet, 5 feet off the ground, and another one that seems to be a ramp leading upwards. You go ahead and signal to your compatriots about the split in between. Zilyana, it is your turn.
Are muted on, just let you know.
That's probably why nothing. God. Okay. I don't even know how I muted unless I may have hit a button command without even realizing.
Probably.
I'll move up after seeing the the pointing. I'm gonna give my intention, so I'm just gonna like sit there and quietly think for a moment. And my character is gonna kind of questioningly kind of point this way, like maybe this way. Maybe we go this way. Possibly. Like kind of a shrug. Like
go
a
ahead.
point in that shrug.
All right.
Liking the idea of silence because cave. That's all I do.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
So that's the end of Zilyana's turn. Kalis is just gonna saddle up right next to you too, and just like basically just like point like basically going along with you guys, like point the one direction, point the other direction, and be like, you know, which way are we going?
The shrug.
Man, I'm letting someone else determine that.
Well, he's just gonna go ahead and make his way over this way, then. By the way, movement speed for you guys, unless you're in combat, is doubled.
Oh damn! Well,
Ooh,
if
I forgot that.
if I would have known that, then I would have not went that far anyways, because I chose my spot specifically to give someone else the lead while I give light.
So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and make his way over to the ramp because he's deciding now.
Well, I guess Mr. Hey, I want some pay, isn't going to be protected. Where are we gonna go then?
Well, I guess if they die, we don't gotta pay anyone.
If they die, we don't have to pay them.
Yes.
All right, Akane, it is your turn.
Party changes its alignment to evil right now.
That's so
Akane
fucked of a
proceeds to
thought.
follow him down this way.
Okay. All right.
I see anything outside of here?
First thing he will do, he is going to go ahead and stealth, or try to at least.
Try to be the sneak.
He's a sneaky boy.
He is a sneaky boy.
We could try stealthing.
Well then. Alright, so 24. Yeah, he's, yeah, you're trying to find him through the darkness. I mean, you see him. He's obviously hiding, but he's hiding well enough to where he's not making a sound as he's crouching and leaning up against the wall. With a 20, yeah, with a 24 in stealth. As you saddle up right next to him.
And I ready myself just in case there is any violence.
Okay. You go ahead and ready in action.
Mm-hmm.
Starzin, it is your turn.
Right. just going to go 35 feet and get up to Sips and Zilyana. And I'm gonna take a look at the map. Does it say anything about which direction?
All it says is there will be a cave right next to the edge of the tree. It does not have a map of the inside of the cave.
So we're pretty much on our own here.
Pretty much.
Well, Starzin's gonna put the map away and then just kind of start pointing to the direction that he sees Akane and Kalis, and just says, just makes the motion of let's follow them. And let's see, that was 35, 40, 45, 50, and get right there.
Okay. And Gaines has his weapon, he has his spear at the ready as he saunters up yonder. right around here. As he makes his way over, Sips, it is your turn once again. So you're gonna have to be a bit more vocal about how your movement. Clyde.
I'm still muted. I'm going to take the front. I was talking the whole time, by the way, I promise. I'm going to take the front. And I am going to see that there's a ledge up here. And I'm going to carefully walk up to the ledge and take a close look at the room before I look back, before I bring my sword hand up, and I'm gonna basically like wave my sword forward, basically saying "come on" as I jump down, and that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. You all see as she waved, as she hopped down from the edge of the pathway that she took. Zilyana.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm gonna. Oh, I'm still in that mode, not the mode. I'm going. I'm gonna move ahead. That's 30. But just to right here around this wall. And wait for everyone else to catch up.
Okay. As you go ahead and you walk over to the wall near the edge of the pathway that you're on, Kalis will slide right past you, hop down as well, and will go right here. He's gonna look into it. So he's gonna look in down a pathway, and he looks over to you, Sips, and he holds up he holds up his arms and makes an X symbol as he points down the one direction from right there. And then he's gonna he points over here and he holds up the X. He holds up an X, and then he says, then he points down below to where there are two pathways, one to the left and one to the right. And he's going to make his way over here. and that's all he will do. As he heads over to a corner of the of the cave. Akane, it is your turn.
Man, we're gonna have to pay
Alright.
this guide to be a guide, dude. He's doing so well. He's being such a guide, man.
Such a good guide. Get smashed in the
I
head.
think that's
Such a
what I
great
think.
guide.
Yeah, look. The perfect guide gets themselves killed before the party.
All right, Akane, can you go ahead and describe your movement?
Akane will move swiftly and try to be as quiet as possible.
As you go... What I'm getting at is you're going to have to describe, like, do you go past a wall? Do you hop down a cliff?
Be more descriptive. Be more descriptive. Be more descriptive.
That's not helping, Sonic. Akane's going to jump down from the small cliff that Sips had jumped down from and proceed to move quickly and quietly to right here.
Alright, so you find yourself in the middle of three... Actually, do you have dark vision?
Yes,
Okay.
actually, I do have dark vision. It's 60 feet.
Okay. So then, yes, you find yourself in the middle of three-way intersection, basically. One leading to the left, one leading down left, and another one leading down right. You do see... actually, can you see? You see the cliff right here, right? Down here?
Yes, vaguely.
So, yeah,
I can
you
vaguely see it.
You can barely see a cliff leading up. That's about roughly 5 feet off the ground, probably a bit more. But other than that, that's basically all you see right now.
Okay. Akane's gonna turn back with Sips and wait for everyone to get over there.
Alright. Starzin, your move.
It's me. So we're gonna go 15 feet down the side everybody was going, and then proceed to go all up to the cliff, which is 35 feet. I'm gonna put my large mechanical hand on the edge of the cliff, and then just hop down, and then move about 5-10 feet ahead of Sips to gauge the area.
Okay. As you have your goggles of night vision, right?
Yep, I do.
Perfect. Yep. So yeah, you go ahead and you hop down. You see the exact same thing. 3 different pathways. You probably think the one down below is just a pillar, and they just lead into a bigger room, bigger part of the cave. But that's about it.
Yep.
Gaines is going to go ahead and do the exact same thing. Hop down and is going to end his turn right around here. He points over to Sips and basically he gives the signal of, like, him climbing, and he points down. He points down left, down the pathway to the bottom. You can gleam however you want with that as you will.
Okay.
Alright,
So
alright.
And that will be the end of his turn, as he has his spear and shield at the ready.
all right, I'm going to take note from everyone else. Sips puts her arms out to her side,
Oh,
bends her elbows
sorry.
upward.
Sorry. There probably is one more thing. I need to see his field of light, his field of vision real fast. He does see this. He also points down to the left of him, down this way. He basically makes the gesture of him, like, digging something. And he points down that way, to where you're pinging right now.
All right, so Sips is going to crouch and try to quiet her steps. As she sneaks over here.
Okay.
Move up just a little bit. Yeah, I can move up that close, right?
You can.
Yeah.
As you get a little closer,
Actually
I'm
actually gonna move over here.
All right.
I'm gonna move right here.
As you get to right there, you see that the cliff that you're staring at is about 10 feet off the ground, leading onto another platform.
You're talking this cliff, right?
Yes, that cliff.
Yeah. What I'm doing is I'm going to stay close to this wall.
Okay.
As I hug myself against the rocky wall, the rocky pillar, actually, on the opposite side of everyone else. I'm going to hug myself as I wait for them to take the lead on whichever pathway. I believe I've given them pretty decent light up. But, yeah. That's gonna be my turn.
All right. Kalis is going to go ahead and make his way over here as he sees the dirt pile. He basically God, what is that meme again where Swojak, I think it's called? He does a fucking Swojak as he points down the pathway towards you guys where he sees a dirt pile.
What, this? Over here? He points over here?
Yeah.
Mm.
You know, just like
Yeah,
how Gaines.
I know what the meme is now.
Oh!
Oh, his eyes bulge out of his head.
It's like the soy jack pog.
Yeah,
Mhm.
basically. As he points over,
He makes the Pog Jimbo face.
Oh god.
oh, basically. He's just gonna wait there for someone else to come over. Akane.
I'm gonna come over.
Okay. As you make your way over to Kalis, you also do see a dirt pile.
Oh,
Alright, guys, I'm gonna curse it right now. What if the treasure is just a mimic?
No.
Shut your
Stop,
dirty whore mouth.
Shut your whore mouth, please.
Okay, you
We
make your.
don't want a mimic.
Okay, hang on. So you make your way over and you see the dirt pile. What do you do?
I quietly inform sips of the dirt pile. I make a chest shape with water.
I mean, you can do that, I guess. you fucking bend the water
You
out.
never told me what I can and can't do with water, so I'm gonna
You-
do it.
That's the whole. What do you mean I haven't told you? It's a part. It's a part of your description on how to use your ability.
Yeah, it's like. Can't
I don't
she
have to tell you
basically
shit.
do prestidigitation with water.
Essentially, yeah, she could.
Yeah, so yeah, that's something she can do.
I don't have to tell you shit. It's called reading the description.
True.
This is why we read.
This is why we don't have nice things.
Don't.
But yes,
I
you go
stopped
ahead.
myself.
You go ahead and use prestidigitation. You use your water bending to make the form of a chest, and you point down that way. Is that all you do?
Yes.
Starzin. Your go.
Let's go. I'll use 40 feet to get right there. I would like to look if there's anything around that would indicate something off about this.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
All right, perception. 12.
It might be a bit lower. Yeah, I gotta look up, in dim light, it's heavily obscure, right? Or lightly obscure?
Slightly obscured in dim light.
And if I remember correctly, lightly obscure is, you have disadvantage on
actually,
perception
that
checks.
depends on abilities. If you have like the forest elf, or wood elf thing where you have the Mask of the Wild, then dim night is slightly obscured. Otherwise, you're not. It's not obscured at all, unless you are like something that has some sort of ability, or it would make sense.
Well, unfortunately, he's not that.
Yeah, you're talking about Starzin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Starzin wouldn't have it. Hell no. Starzin's out in the open, especially if he didn't stealth.
Such a semi, has disadvantage.
I'm
So yes.
also out in the open because the torch is directly on me.
So yes, so that would be a 5 on your perception check.
And I'm assuming I see fuck all.
You see fuck all, unfortunately. I mean, you see the ground, you see the dirt pile, and you see the walls. Other than that, you don't see anything that pops out as a danger.
I'll move 10 feet closer.
All of a sudden, the whole thing explodes and we all die. GG, end of the game.
Probably.
Next campaign will be a mystery dungeon campaign. See you next time, guys.
No. I will smack
Ow.
you.
We all die.
Alright.
Come on, chat. That'd be great, right?
Stop.
Shut your mouth.
Alright, is that all you do, Starzin?
Yes, that's all I do.
So being the tank, Gaines is going to go ahead and make his way over to the dirt pile. and he's gonna start poking it with the spear, basically wiping off the dirt from the spear, unless, you know, anybody wants to stop him.
I'll let him, but I'm gonna be prepared for something that happens.
Ah, it's too bad you didn't say you were readying an action then.
I mean, I could say I'm readying an action.
Too late, it's not your turn anymore.
Yeah, fair enough.
So yes, you see as he's basically using his spear to wipe away some of the bit of the dirt. And there's a moment where you see him jump as something starts moving out from underneath the ground of where the dirt pile is, and what comes out of the dirt is a giant mole creature.
Your mom. Okay.
What the fuck?
You see a giant mole creature the size of a fucking Labrador dig out.
That's not giant. That's just medium.
Not giant.
You talking about?
What's a
Labradors
large?
are
What's a?
fucking huge.
Yeah, I thought
That's
Labradors were
alright.
I thought Labradors were like huge ass dogs.
No. Well, like they're big, but they're not huge.
They're not like the biggest breed, but they are big.
They're
I
medium
mean, if you want
sized.
a
They're
giant
like
breed,
they like
get a-
come up to a person's waist.
If you want a giant breed,
Yes.
just get a North.
I think there's like a Doberman or
Regardless,
something.
it looks like a
They're
giant fucking dog in the way of height. For fuck's sakes. Try to be descriptive, and Clyde comes over here and says, "Fuck you."
Man, dude, I don't know.
Fuck your
Say
description.
Its height is as big as you, and it's as wide as 3 people. Then that's a large creature, baby. Hell yeah, I'd be intimidated.
Moving on. God damn. And suddenly, Sips falls unconscious.
Oh no!
A stalactite falls on her head.
Alright. Alright. GG. I'll see you when I make my next character.
Alright. But yes, a giant mole creature comes out of the ground and is snarling over at Gaines. This is not the only thing that happens. Starzin, you feel the ground shake below you as you feel another... As you turn around to see what is causing that, you see another large mole creature appear behind you as well. And, Sips. You're not the, Sips. There's a mole, you turn around as the ground shakes below you as well, as you see a large mole creature next to you as well.
I want to roll to pet the dog.
What you're doing right now is we're getting into combat.
Roll initiative to pet the dog.
Roll initiative to pet the dog.
Let me go ahead and clear out the turn order because
I
we're
have to
rolling
say, this
new
is
initiative.
targeting. I was very far away. I rolled a pretty okay stealth check.
You know,
I'll
it's
have
a
it be
shame
known-
that that does not matter for them.
I know. I'm fucking around with you, Joe. Don't worry about it.
I shall mention I'm still all the way fucked back over here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
still
back
back.
to 20.
I didn't say anything, but my turn to move got skipped, but I'm like, okay.
You should have said something. I
Eh.
was wondering.
Well, go
Yeah,
ahead
I
and
just...
move. Then go ahead and
Damn it,
move.
Owen.
Okay. Okay, I will go.
Move.
Up, 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 up,
Hop, 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 hop.
up, up.
I'll go ahead and get rid of this dirt pile real fast.
I'll go right here.
Alright.
Well, hello there.
Natural 20.
And I really liked having the high ground.
What it well.
Oh yeah, we re-rolled.
We
don't
have
we?
the same dex mod.
Yep.
How are we
Okay.
supposed to solve this?
Here I go.
You guys choose who goes first.
Devin.
It's not that hard of a
Yeah.
concept to understand.
Dibs.
Oh, dang it. Well, it looks like Creepah dibs it.
Honestly, it's whoever rolled first, honestly, in my opinion. But
I let you guys decide when it comes to ties
Yeah.
like this. Alright, so I'm gonna give Creepah 23.1. 0.1. Go. Perfect. Alright. Let's go ahead and get combat music underway. Please don't be loud as fuck.
Loud as fuck.
So loud, the camera shakes.
Possibly.
We get the fucking intro music to THQ. Or THX. That...
Alright. So starting off, two of the moles get a surprise round. Because you guys were definitely not prepared for two moles to pop out of the ground.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you were, you're lying to yourself.
I was prepared. I'm kidding.
I was prepared for specifically these two moles.
I was prepared for
Specifically.
I was prepared for that one specific mole.
That
I
one
just seen
specific
it
mole.
to the ground.
Alright. Starting off with, let's see here. Let's be glad it's just, it's only one of the, or two of the moles instead of all of them. Are there only two moles in the initiative order?
Yes.
Damn, I forgot one. Roll initiative. Initiative.
Hey, one's finally slower than me.
Oh, good. It's the one next to Creepah.
Oh, it is. No, the one.
No, it's actually the one next to
that-
Sips.
Yeah, the one next to Sips, the one that I can actually hit that doesn't have a rock wall in the way.
No, I mean the one who's attacking first is the one next to Starzin.
Oh, I was talking about the one that's the slowest, the one that I can see.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Well, anyways, the mole starts making his way over to you as he tries to bite you in the side. Your AC is what again?
I am a 16, my friend.
Alright. It goes for a bite, but you quickly block it with your arm before it gets the chance to sink its teeth into you. But then it quickly raises up its claw and swipes you across the side for 20 points of damage.
Jeez,
You're kidding.
this.
I wish I wasn't.
It was
Damn,
a
that-
crit, wasn't it?
It was.
Damn, that would be almost all of my health. I only
That
have.
was almost all my health. I'm
Oh.
down to- I have 27 HP and I'm down to 7.
Dang, I'm one higher than you.
I would have 3 left.
These moles don't fuck around.
Well, I guess we fucked around and we're finding out.
But that is the end of that mole, as the one next to Sips is going to do the exact same thing with a bite and a claw. Sips, what is your AC?
that one's last, motherfucker.
It's a surprise.
It's a surprise round,
Oh, it's
motherfucker.
surprise round. Shit. Ugh.
Yeah, so they're all three gonna
My
get
AC
two.
is fucking 17, I guess. I don't know.
good news is you're dexterous enough to avoid the bite and the claw attack from hitting you.
God.
As you nimbly dodge out of the bite and raise your sword to swipe the claw away before it hits any of your vital arteries.
And remind me to bump up my intelligence and wisdom so I have a +1 to my AC and better intelligence checks.
Beginning of the round, Starzin.
You missed them all.
No, I didn't. I said only 2 of them are gonna take it a surprise round.
Oh, it's only those.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, do I need to do the whole lingering damage thing?
Oh, right! That's the thing that, well, not yet, not the lingering injury, but you did take more than half your HP. I am gonna need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, gee.
And that's a 6, my friend.
You are stunned. So, I have a homebrew rule that I'm implementing right now, to where if you take more than half of your HP in a single attack, you have to roll a con save. If you fail, you are stunned for the round. And that's only if you are still up. If you are knocked out and you take more than half of your HP, you need to roll a con save again. And if you fail, you take a lingering injury, depending on the type of damage that you take.
Okay, so I'm stunned and I don't get to do anything. Fuck me then.
I mean, stunned isn't paralyzed, so you might be able to do things.
Get McFucked.
Hang on.
Stunned creatures are incapacitated, they cannot move and speak only faintly. They automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creatures are at advantage.
Yeah, so I literally can't do anything.
Yep, you cannot make actions or reactions.
I'm fucked.
I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Wait. Ah, goddammit. Oh, that's the next button.
My
All right.
turn.
Yes, Akane, it is your turn. As you see, your friend Starzin basically reeling from that slash attack from the mole.
Okay, I'm going to move over to Starzin and feed him a health potion.
He's not
Remember to save the glass bottle, by the way.
He's not unconscious.
I am going to save the glass bottle.
Okay, you can do that, but I will say it will take an action.
Alright.
Well, at least I've got some health back.
Yes, as she goes ahead and as she opens up a health potion and shoves it down your gullet, you feel your wounds start to close up a bit as you take 7 HP. And is that all?
Water bending to like shove it down his throat.
Oh god.
Essentially, yes.
So yeah, she just kind of water bends the potion out of the bottle and just has it go straight down his throat.
Just that stares like drink, damn you.
Drink.
Drink the damn potion.
All right. Is that all you do,
Just
Akane?
alternatingly gurgling.
Let's see. I believe that's all I can do.
Okay. It is now the dog mole's turn. It sees new kill. It sees new victim. It's now gonna go ahead and start attacking you. It's gonna bite you for 4 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
and before it has the chance to swipe you with its claw, you kick it out of the way before it makes contact with you.
Woo.
Alright, Gaines' turn. He is gonna go ahead and... Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and start attacking the dog mole that's in front of him. Oh, God. There we go. One-handed... Oh, shit. That's a... I know I have it on GM Lair. I don't know why he put it on GM Lair, but that's a nat 1.
Ow.
Damn.
Damn.
Hang on, let's see what happens to him. Oh, that's high.
Oh no.
Okay.
This is the night bitches die.
So he goes ahead and tries to stab him with stab this dog mole with his spear, but the dog mole bites down onto the spear and rips it out of his hand and chucks it to the other side of the wall.
Oh man, I thought we were about to have an armed mole.
Almost.
No, it had to be a bit higher.
It just reaches out, grabs the spear, stands up on its back hind leg,
Oh,
starts talking to us in fucking Eldritch, whatever the fuck we don't know.
Good news is he does have his war pick, so he does bring out that as his secondary weapon. Other than that, that is the end of Gaines' turn. As the dog mole that's in front of him is gonna make a bite attack, misses, and a claw attack, and misses as well, as Gaines holds up his shield for the claw. It is now Kalis' turn. Let's see here. What can Kalis do? Okay, he is going to go ahead and use Dissonant Whispers on the dog mole that's in front of Starzin and Akane. He's going to cast this... Yeah, he's going to cast this at first level. And the dog mole needs to make a wisdom saving throw. That is a failure. So basically, you hear from Kalis like incoherent whispering as it echoes throughout the cave, and it hits into the dog mole. And you see as it wriggles and writhes in pain as these whispers dive into his ears, and it starts to, I believe, if I remember correctly, they must use their reaction to run. That's how Dissonant Whispers work, right? On a failed save, and must immediately use a reaction, if available, to move as far as it can, up as its speed. Okay. Dog moles have a burrowing speed.
Oh.
Well, actually, it's not going to burrow just yet. It's going to go ahead and scamper on this way to the end of the room. And now it's gonna burrow underground.
That's willing movement, right?
It is. It's willing movement, but he's using a react. Actually,
It's willing movement, isn't it? You know what I'm getting at.
yes, I know where you're getting at. I'm trying to figure out if this does provoke attack of opportunity. Because normally some spells tell you no. Yeah, if it
Yeah, if
requires
it
force.
says no, then it doesn't. But I don't think this one says anything about it.
This creature does not move into obvious danger, such as ground. Okay. Nope. It's free game. It wants to make an attack of opportunity on it.
Me.
You try to hit it with your
That's-
war fan, but it misses.
Aw.
Am I able to try?
You're
Am I
stunned.
still stunned?
You're stunned, unfortunately.
Yeah,
The only other person that can make a reaction is Gaines. So he will go ahead and hit it with a war pick. That will hit with a 25. For 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage as he slams the war pick into the back of this dog mole. As it starts moving and then starts burrowing underground to get away. And I think that's. Oh no, he's gonna give He's gonna give bardic inspiration to Sips.
Yo.
Yeah,
okay.
as he pulls out his guitar and gives a quick little a ditty on it.
Really quick, what kind of inspiration is it? Is it any special kind where I can use it on my attack, or on my attack damage, or
It's just
something?
it's a normal bardic inspiration.
Normal inspiration? Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't think his does anything special.
I just need that answered because if so, I'm going to use that on my attack damage.
Yeah, no, his doesn't do that. Alright, but yes, he does give you a bardic inspiration as he strums his guitar. Sips, it is now your turn. You are face to face with a dog mole.
All right, I'm going to crouch down and bring my sword down to my left side. I'm wielding my sword with my right hand. As
Okay.
I bring it down to my left side, I'm then going to quickly move, step forward and strike at the mole with my long sword. One-handed blow.
You go ahead and you
Nat
Ooh!
Swoony.
Hey GM,
What?
you remember my abilities, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Imparted force.
Imparted force. When you hit a creature with an attack, you can expend 3 key points, dealing a number of rolls of your martial arts die to the key spent, forcing the target to make a strength saving throw. On a fail. Ah! God damn it.
Oh, that music got loud really quick.
I add 3d4 to my attack roll, but because it's a crit, it's 64.
Doesn't your class say you can only spend up to 2 key points, though?
No.
Yes. Your limit is to spend 2 if to use your ability.
Equals my proficiency bonus.
Yes. I remember that clearly. So, it's considering the fact that it says 1 to 3. I'm assuming you can
I'm going
spend.
to read that really quick. Give me a second. Mystical techniques. Yep. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do 2d4, which adds 4d4. Still good, by the way.
That is still
Love it.
good, yes.
So, slash
I
roll
would like
4d4.
Synergize.
Oh!
As I do 12 additional damage to the creature. So that's a 7 plus 8 plus 12 damage.
Roll 2
How
more.
bad does
Roll.
this
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Akane, you used your reaction already, right?
Yeah,
I
when she
think
did
so.
the Phantom Pack.
Yeah,
does
she opportunity.
does your ability to make the key thing, does it cost a reaction to do that?
Starting
When you choose this path, you can
at
take
the
the
level.
comparison when you choose a creature, lancing form. You can take the ready action to prepare yourself to use the synergy ability. I don't think that's it.
Oh, okay.
Homebrew classes, lacer. Because this is important if it is a bonus, if it's a reaction.
It's a ready action. She would have to ready herself.
I know, but
Yeah.
that
If I want to enhance somebody's form, it's a reaction.
no. That's her subclass ability. I'm trying to read her ability that comes from the class itself.
Yeah, that's what synergy does.
That's from your subclass. Synergy. You gain the ability to unlock the secrets working on if a willing creature initiates a lancing or a key thing as a reaction. There it is. Basically, what that ability that she has, Enhanced Power, is instead of using a reaction, she can use her readied action, which is a bonus action to
Well, it
her.
reduces the spending of her own key on the ability by one when she does it that way.
Why are you using
But
that ability?
what would it have done?
Okay. If she's using her synergy, she can upcast or upkey a person.
Yo?
But she
So
used
she
her...
could force me to use more key than my maximum key? Damn.
Yes.
Actually, I use my own key.
Well, yeah, you would add your key to the attack.
Yes.
That's cool.
Mhm.
We are going to sync up so well.
And this works for spells as well. Actually, she did this in the pirate battle when you were doing your iron thing, whatever it's called, with the pirates.
Oh, I didn't hear it, so forgive me.
But yes, if she had a reaction, she would be able to do it, but she used up her
She
reaction.
would be able to upcast it. Cool. So yeah, 7, so 15 plus 12. So that's like 27?
27 points of slashing
Dude,
damage.
that would have one-shot me.
As you go ahead and you take this opportunity to cut into this dog mold, leaves a giant slash across its face. It begins to snarl in rage.
I'm then going to spin around and give it a good, like, reverse roundhouse with my bonus action.
Alright, go for it.
22 for 8 damage.
Yep, that will hit as you kick it across the face. You did more than half of its HP.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
I did.
It needs to roll a Constitution saving throw. It is stunned.
Builds, baby.
As it's reeling in pain, it's just dazed from you kicking it across the face.
Crit builds, baby.
Damn, you know what? Since you stunned it, the initial thing I was gonna do, I don't think I gotta do it anymore.
Oh, maybe.
Just
Who
deal
knows?
damage, kill it. Due to it being stunned, I'm just going to move right here to protect Starzin.
Alright.
Akane has a dark vision, right?
Connie does have dark vision, yes.
Yeah. Well, not Akane. Sorry, Zilyana, right?
Yes.
I have dark vision. Yeah.
Okay, cool. You're fine.
Zilyana, your move.
It's in range. I would like to cast Halloween Curse.
Hollowing Curse. Go ahead and pull up the spell.
Oh, yeah, it's that kind of thing. Well, no, it's not that kind of thing. It needs to make. Why is there an attack thing?
We'll pull it up so we can read it.
All right.
I know, but
have it.
I was just clicking it because I thought that would do it, and then that happened.
There's a thing underneath where it says you can show the spell description.
Yeah.
Which, god damn it. All right. So black.
Oh, is it in GM roll?
Yes.
I thought it is.
Tendrils of black mist extend from your fingertips, latching onto a creature and drains its vitality. Choose a creature. They must make within range. They must make a dexterity save. Why is it an attack roll then?
That's what I was wondering. That's why when I clicked on it, I was wondering why I did that.
Okay, well, we'll fix that later. What's your DC?
15.
15. Okay, it
Does
will
it
go.
automatically fail a dex save?
Oh yeah, if it's stunned, yeah. So it automatically fails.
All right.
The target takes 1d12 necrotic damage, which, dear God, that was almost
rolled
max, as you deal 11 necrotic damage. And is cursed up to 1 minute. While the target is cursed, you can... It's basically a necrotic version of Witch Bolt. Alright.
Alright.
So, yes, he will go ahead and take 11 points of necrotic damage. It is not looking too good.
Alright.
As his turn goes by... actually, did you have anything you wanted to do?
No. I was looking to see, and I don't think I have anything else I can do.
Alright. Well, in that case, then, it is now Starzin's turn, as you shake yourself out of the stun.
Alright, let's see what I can work with. I guess I will. Do I want to get close to that mole?
You want to get close to that mole?
Let's see.
Whack-a-mole.
Hang on, I need to. No, I can't get to that one. I suppose I'll move 10 feet to get closer to this one. Or actually, no, you know what? I'll go the 15 feet so that we can flank it.
You know what? Something of note I should have mentioned before. Don't forget you guys have inspiration.
I don't.
Well, in general.
Aren't I one of the people that have it?
Yes, you are one of the people that has it.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
I am going to use my action to just punch it.
Alright, as you walk up behind it, giving the flank between you and Gaines, you go for a punch.
Well, good thing I took the advantage.
I would.
Took the flank.
Oh wait, no, he has advantage. Okay, I was about to say I inspire that, but yeah.
Because that's a 22, my friend.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Bludgeoning, and you know what? I will expend a first level spell slot to cast Radix Sudden Spark.
Ooh, okay.
And add 9 lightning damage to that.
Hang on, let me see. Okay. Radix Sudden Spark. God damn it. You electrify the target weapon in a strike. Again. You electrify the attacker's weapon as it strikes the target. The target deals with 2d. The spell deals 2d6 damage on a failed Constitution saving throw, or half as much on a success. If the attack was a critical hit, the attack increases to 1d6. The target spell determines. If you made the triggering attack, the target of your attack roll of the saving throw with disadvantage if they are. Okay, so yes, they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. DC 13.
Failure, as he was not prepared for the electric shock that's in your fist as you punch and you him in the side, dealing 9 points of additional lightning damage as you hear the sounds of its ribs cracking.
Yeah, I'd just like to imagine that I just run up to the side, just like go reel it in for a punch, but as like after the punch connects, you just see like my fingers actually grab it as I just do like the palm shock that Raiden does from Mortal Kombat.
Nice. Alright. Akane. Oh wait, is that the end of your turn, Starzin?
Yep, that'll be the end of my turn.
Akane, it is your turn.
I'm gonna do an elemental water bolt at this one over at the one that is by the pillar of rock.
Okay, go for it.
That is 20. That's a 21 and 2 bludgeoning damage.
As you go ahead and pull the water out of your paint bucket and it splashes over to the dog mole, it hits it across the face for 2 points of bludgeoning damage. As what color is it?
It's going to be purple.
As purple paint is now on the fur of this dog mole.
And I proceed to use Spirit Guide to help out Sips.
You learn to feel the pull of surging energy around you, and you call aid when necessary, as well as send those forces to help others. Anytime you take the help action, you grant an ally advantage on attack roll for escape. You can spend 1 key point to take the help action as a bonus action. Yeah. Or on your turn.
I believe she's spending a key point to use this as a bonus action.
Is that what you're doing?
Yes, that's
Okay.
what I'm doing.
Now, because of this, I think something to do with your enhanced power. You can take the ready to action. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's something else entirely. So yeah,
No,
you're.
but she does have her reaction free.
Yes, she does have her reaction free. However, you do have to be within range of the attacker to use your help action. So you're gonna have to move.
There we go.
No, of the dog mole. There you go.
Okay.
All right. So Sips, you have the help action on you. As for the dog mole, rolling its wisdom save. Yeah, no, it's continuously digging. If it rolls again and it fails, I'm just gonna say it's out of combat.
It ran away.
It ran away. Gaines' turn. He is gonna go ahead and use his war pick.
25 actually.
25, dealing 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 points of piercing damage once again on this creature. As he bashes it across the face with the pick part of it. The dog bowl's not looking too happy. However, it does smell blood. Although he's kind of pissed off at the one that's been actually. You know, I'm gonna roll to see who it attacks first. Yeah, it's attacking Gaines first.
Okay, thank God. I was like, I was about to say, I'm about to feel a little targeted harassment here.
What? Nah, what are you talking about? As Gaines gets a bite on the leg and a claw across its chest for a grand total of 22 points of damage.
How is he looking?
Not good, as he now needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
Because that is definitely more than half its HP.
We all dishing out over half HP damages. Low level gameplay, here we go.
Okay, good news, he
Just imagine
succeeded.
having to deal with this. Just imagine having to deal with this at a fucking level 1.
Good news is he succeeded,
Good.
so he is not stunned. But he is not looking good, though. I will say that much. Callus is gonna go ahead and... Kalis is going to use Vicious Mockery. Actually, no, that's stupid. He's gonna use his crossbow bolt. His little hand crossbow. Why is it not in his attack? There we go. Fixed. No, we're not using strength for the hand crossbow, we're using dexterity, you dumb machine.
Yes, you strength the hand crossbow.
Strength, bow, energy.
Alright. What the fuck? It's not letting me use its fucking dexterity for this. Uh-oh. Please?
Do you need to refresh roll 20?
No, I think I got it. I think I tricked the system. There we go. That is a natural 20. As he fires the crossbow into the side of this creature for 12 points of damage.
Which creature?
The dog mole. As he fires the hand crossbow into the side of the dog mole.
Which dog?
It's literally the name of the creature. It's called a dog mole.
Yeah, but which one?
Which one?
Oh, the one that you're ganging up on.
Okay.
Because there's still 2 of them.
Not for long.
I mean, not for long, but at the moment there are still 2 of them. You're gonna have to be specific.
Alright. Fine, fair.
Sips, you
fair
have
enough.
advantage.
Yes, as it is now Sips' turn. Go
As
for
I
it.
grip my blade, move to the other side, and I do a spinning slash across the side of the creature, aiming directly for the face, actually. It's more like a downward angle to the slash,
Okay.
out of surprise. So, here we go with my advantage. 23 for 13 damage.
For 13 points of damage, as you twirl and slash downwards across this creature's face, it is still up as the blood from its face starts pouring out across the floor. It
Bonus
gives
action.
off a angry scree.
Bonus action 20. I'm going to quickly take the hilt of my blade and slam it into the creature's face.
Okay. Still up.
Wow.
You bop it in the nose, but all it did was just make it snarl at you even more.
I'm gonna hold on to my other key point.
Okay. Zilyana, it is your turn. You have the dogma on your left under your curse. On.
Man, I think I hit that button again.
God damn it.
I tried talking like, okay, I'ma fuck it up again with Halloween Curse.
You fucking use Avada Kedavra.
It's just 4 damage.
No, this is Crucio. You're fucking using Crucio
Yeah.
on it.
Lucio.
As you maintain your action to hold this curse, the dog mole is under pain from this bombardment.
I hear under pain, but my brain instantly went to under pressure. And then music started playing in my head.
Is that all you do?
That's all I can do, yeah. Oh,
Okay.
I'm gonna move a little bit. Like, a little tiny bit.
Alright. It's the dog mole's turn.
Come at me.
It will.
Yeah, stunned.
As
I
it
dare you.
as it sees you, it's gonna go ahead and start mauling into you
Yes. Hit me.
for 18 points of damage.
Damn. Hey, that brings me right down to just 10.
Roll me a con save.
Alright. Wee woo. I don't know. Is this inspiration I have here actually still mine, or is it?
Yes, it is still yours.
I don't want to re-roll.
All right, go ahead and re-roll.
9.
No, you're still
Yeah,
stunned.
I did one number better. Yeah.
Yes, it comes down. It's like give it to me, as it bites you into the side and claws you across the chest. You're reeling in pain from all this.
Feeling or reeling?
Both. Feeling and reeling from all this pain.
Feeling and reeling from all this pain.
I will say something is happening with you, but I will save it until combat's over.
Something's happening with me.
Yeah, but no one's
Your
around to
inside
notice.
discombobulated.
No one's around for them to notice right now.
Your inside to discombobulating. Bet.
Oh, I think I know what it is.
Probably. But yes, that's the end of that dog mole's turn. Starzin, it is your go. As your friends are ganging up on this creature.
attack in there for good measure.
Okay. So 25. Actually, it's a 27, considering that you're all ganging up on it.
I mean, I'm just still amazed that the first number was a natural 1 again.
Yeah. Alright, roll damage.
8.
How would you like to do this?
Okay, so how I would like for the how I would like for it is just like you just see me raise the hand up like flat, like about to high five it as I just bring the hand down on its back.
Oh.
And just like slam it.
You slam its back so hard that its vertebra is poking out of its skin as it flattens to the ground like a fucking carcass that you find on the side of the road. As blood begins to leak out of its mouth. It is dead. No big surprise.
Honestly, I should have just shut you up.
Alright.
Alright.
You hear the sound of combat going off in the far yonder over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 25 feet down this way. And
Alright.
I don't think I can really do much else. No bonus action to do anything else. Nope. That's about it.
Alrighty. Akane, your turn.
I'm going to waterbend a potion into Gain's mouth. And then proceed to run towards the stone pillar.
So, plus 8 HP. As you go ahead and you flow the water into the mouth of Gaines, which he happily slurps up.
And that's all I can do so far. Actually, I can synergize with On's character.
The spell has already been cast. Like, you would have to do that.
Yeah.
It's a reaction to synergize with someone.
Right.
So you have to synergize them when they're doing it.
Right.
But good attempt, though. Alright. Dog mole that's burrowing underground. Let's see what happens. No, it's gone.
Failed it and just ran away.
It ran away.
So, the only one that got away was the one that hit and run me.
Basically, yes.
Oh, Lady Luck is really playing with me today.
Alright, it is Gaines' turn. He's gonna run
Don't lie,
over.
Creepah, you like it.
He's gonna run over here. He's gonna pull out a javelin.
Shut the fuck up.
And throw the javelin. That's going to miss.
I would like to use my inspiration to give him advantage.
Alright, if you want to do that.
I will use my inspiration to give Gaines advantage.
Okay, then that is an 18 to hit for 9 points of piercing. The dog mole's still up. Not happy, though. Oh, thank God. Alright. It is now Kalis' turn. Kalis is gonna get to right here. And fire his crossbow once again. 21 to hit. As he fires into the side of this dog mole, for 8 points of piercing. Unfortunately, it is still up. But it looks weak as shit right now. Sips, it is your turn.
I run over here. Will you allow me to free action drop my sword?
Sure.
I'm gonna free action drop my sword, reach down towards my left hip, where I have darts put. I'm gonna quickly pull one out and throw it.
It's a bonus action to switch weapons.
If you're purposely swapping weapons, free action dropping my sword gives my hand a free thing. Now equipping and unequipping a weapon is up to you.
I would say it would still be a bonus action to equip a weapon.
Alright, I would be fine using my bonus action to grab my dart. Because it's not like I'm getting my bonus action like throw here. So 20 for 7 damage as I throw it at the creature.
How would you like to do this?
Alright. So I'm going to quickly drop my sword, grab the dart. As I aim for the like the spinal column, like the C1, C2 on the creature, as I throw my dart, piercing that, paralyzing the creature, and literally making it to where it can't move.
It falls.
Like basically, I destroyed its spine.
You throw it as it hits its spine, and everything that you said comes to fruition. It falls to the ground, dead. Now, I will say that that is light, right? So let's see here. Can you see this? The question is, yes, you can. You look over and you see that not only is the dog mole that you attack dead, but also, Zilyana,
Yeah.
mostly her blood, blood's supposed to be red. That's black blood.
Told you she's discombobulated.
I'm dying inside.
Is that normal?
I am going to roll a medicine check.
Okay, go for it. 13.
13. I have a 16 if someone wants to help me.
I
I'll
will help you.
Well, actually, let Akane help. I am going to spend one more first level spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on Zilyana.
Okay. So
While I'm doing my medicine check, I'm also pulling out a health potion until I see Starzin casting Cure Wounds. I'm then going to just like put away the potion. I'm actually going to also ask put her empty potions into my bag if she's willing.
who are you
As you
saying
just
this
kinda-
to?
Akane.
Yeah, you didn't quite specify who you're telling to put the empty
Yeah, I
bottles
thought I did. Akane, would you be willing to give me your empty potion bottles?
Sure. I proceed to give her one of my empty potion bottles.
I will in return hand you 2 healing potions.
in. All right. As for your medicine check, with a 16, I mean, she took a mighty gash across the chest. To figure out what's going on with her, I guess it's more of intelligence or an arcane or arcana check.
I would
Fully-
like to do
These
that.
creatures aren't magical.
Huh? Look, man. This is
Healing.
it's. I told you the rolls that you need to make.
I know. All right.
I got a 14.
16 for arcane.
I mean, do you want me to make one too, or do you just want me to focus on patching her up?
If you want to.
Okay, it's Arcana.
Yes. Or
Sorry?
arcana or intelligence, depending if you have proficiency in arcana or not.
I do have proficiency in Arcana.
Okay.
Mother!
You're too busy patching her up.
3 nat 1s? Are you serious?
Roll again.
Arcana and sips.
Usually they
the-
let break up or something.
God bless.
Shut up, Liz.
The only thing that you guys can know about what she's not human. That's as much information as the fact is you can get from that due to the fact that her blood is black.
That does not come to a surprise to me.
So, what do you guys do now?
Also, just add that,
I did.
okay, just making sure. As you just see me, just like working to like stitch up the wounds and also make sure that they're stabilized and injecting healing.
Never mind. I should have done this before.
Diddly dum dum.
I should have done this while we were doing our rest, where I could have like used my hit die to create potions of healing.
I can say that
Okay,
you've
well-
done that.
Yeah, you know what? I want to create 1 potion of healing from my hit die, and that was it. I give this potion to Akane.
Okay.
This potion has a light blue texture with a small heart floating in the middle of it, by the way.
How interesting.
A heart
It also
as
is a
in
bit
like
more
a
viscous
human
and
heart
than
or
a normal
the
potion.
a heart as in the human heart or a the
No,
shape
not
of
a
a heart?
human heart, like a heart bubble.
I see.
Like a heart shape.
Into a potion of healing description.
I see. And it does something.
It does my healing roll, so
1d8 plus.
you heal 7 HP, Akane.
Cool.
Or not Akane. Shit. Sorry, not Akane. I'm sorry. I keep on getting Zilyana and Akane mixed up. I'm sorry.
What am I getting?
Zilyana, you heal. Because Zilyana's the one that's hurt, not Akane.
How much healing?
7.
7.
So
Get my
Akane,
characters.
if you could, did you add that 7 HP to your health already?
No.
Good. All right. So yeah.
As I'm just helping administer it, and just like they can get. I'll question this later. I'll question this later.
I'll question this later. That is not a normal potion.
Because
Kalis,
I obviously would have noticed.
Yeah. Kalis just saunters up and is like, well, that was interesting.
Needless to say, yes.
Is everybody all right though?
Yes.
Zilyana, are you alright?
Zilyana sits there and nods like, yeah, I kind of maybe should have moved, but wanted to see how that would go. I'd be done with my part.
No more dumb than me walking into a mole's nest with Gaines.
Gaines
he's
just
just gonna
gives you a
offer-
side eye at that.
Well, it's more dumb the idea that Starzin walked in thinking that nothing was gonna happen. It's because Gaines could handle it. Starzin, not so much. That's kind of more what he's getting at. It's not so much Gaines being the dumb one, it's Starzin being the dumb one for once.
Well, if we're up for it, there's still more of the cave that we haven't explored yet, so.
As I'm gonna, like, use my big metal hand to help Zilyana up. Like, kind of like, give it to her and say, like, give it to her to help her up.
I get helped up. I'm all good. Yeah.
Although I am mad that mole that nicked me got away.
Honestly, I feel like it's preferable that it got away, considering how much damage that they can deal.
Honestly, I would rather us try kill animals as not as often as
Little as possible.
infrequent as possible. If we're able to
second
kill them
that.
often, that's preferable.
Says the one that ruptured the spinal cord of one.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey,
I
at least it wasn't
my party member.
hey, at least it wasn't as bad as turning it into a pancake.
Look, it was a painless death. It really was.
Yeah,
It was a painless death. It felt every pain in existence.
No. My kill would have felt every pain in existence.
Yeah. Mine was basically I turned off its nervous system.
Well, we'll never know. Because here's the thing, the nervous system of one creature is different from another.
Shut the fuck up, let me have
You turned on the part where it can feel all the pain in its body before it dies. Oh, Christ.
You have my thing.
Never.
Not like I'm 100% against killing. I just would rather us not kill things if it's possible. So it's premium if we just scared it off.
Yeah, dog moles tend to be very territorial when it comes to their dens and stuff like that. Honestly, you would find them more underground than way up here.
What do you mean?
Well, they primarily are. I guess it's not uncommon to find dog moles up this far in the surface, but they're primarily in like more cavernous areas, like mines and stuff like that.
So, in other words, you think this? In other words, this cave isn't as nearly as deep as that.
I mean, yeah, kind of. I guess it's just odd to see them in a small cave like this.
Maybe they were put here to protect the treasure.
Possibly.
Or they just, or they just decided to. They figured that this looks close enough like a home and just made a home here. Regardless, I think we should start moving forward with a little more caution.
Very
Alright.
well.
Everyone looks at Starzin again.
Yes, I'm aware. I was the one that was the dumb one.
I thought everybody would look at Gaines.
Gaines is the one who's allowed to be uncautious. It's not like he can stealth. Look at the boy.
Fair enough.
Look at the fucking goblin.
Yeah. In all fairness, he's not there to stealth. He's there to take the brunt of it. I'm the dumb one because I want the brunt.
He did take the time to get his spear back, so. And he did pull.
I pick up my sword in
He,
my right hand.
Yeah, he goes ahead and pulls the javelin out of the creature as well. And it's like, so do we keep going, or what's the plan here?
We could keep going.
We can keep going, but we'll have to go up that cliff since that other route looked like a little bit of a dead end.
Kalis climbs up and pulls a rope out of his backpack and pulls it down for you guys.
Starzin is just gonna walk up to it and just pull out his camas and just start using them to climb.
I toss the torch and I climb up.
Kane's gonna take the rope and climb up.
Gaines.
Starzin will sit by the rope and you help with his big metal arm.
Yeah, Gaines goes up the rope as well. Zilyana.
I am going to follow the group.
Captain, our captain, what are you doing?
Being a follower because I don't need to always lead. Captain gotta stay alive, right?
Fair enough.
Little do you know, the captain is the most replaceable person in the crew.
Regardless,
You shut your heretic mouth.
You go further into this area and you find another patch of dirt.
Oh yay, more dirt.
Alright, so where's the patch of dirt?
Go further up and you'll find it.
All of us are.
Alright, I see the patch of dirt.
Preferably
So-
all of you.
I see this patch of dirt, and I'm going to hold it as I'm going to toss the torch over to it and see if it reacts.
You toss the torch over and it just clatters onto the ground.
The dirt doesn't move?
No?
Okay. I will walk over.
The Gaines will also walk over.
I shall
Man, you
water.
think I'm going to dig this up? I have a strength of fucking -1, dude.
Gaines pulls out his he goes ahead and does the exact same thing again with the spear. Kayla's what?
I'm gonna move over there and pull out the double barrel shotgun and just ready in case something pops up.
Kayla sees this is like, what? We already took care of the monsters in here. What's the worst that can happen?
More
Bigger
monsters appear.
monsters.
Things that are bigger.
As he does say that,
Please no.
hang on. What does everybody else do before I continue?
I'm gonna
Okay.
keep.
Akane would like
Ready
to
my
wash
action
off.
for something to pop out.
Akane would like to wash off the dirt pile
With
for water lacing.
you will use up your water if you do that. Like, I was making a joke earlier about you pulling the water out of the mud, but if you do this, it will. You're not as skilled enough, Samsari, to actually separate the dirt from the water. So you will be losing that water.
Never mind. I'm just gonna ready myself in case it is another creature.
Well, as you lot dig up this dirt, well, as Gaines could dig up this dirt pile.
I wanted to at least keep on lookout. I was gonna mention it first, but then everyone decided to jump with words.
All right, go ahead and roll me perception.
Perception. Man, that's so bad.
You can't see shit, Captain.
Man,
Oh
our
look,
rolls
this
are
this
just terrible
dirt
today.
is really good. We could grow some things in this dirt.
This is
You
this is dirt.
find Gaines finds a treasure chest. I don't have a picture of it right now, but it pulls out. You pull up a treasure chest.
Ooh.
I'm gonna approach slowly with my gun still at the ready.
Okay.
Gonna approach.
Kalis walks up. It's like, yeah. Kalis walks up and just like, well, what are we standing around for? Let's open it.
Proceeds
I'm just
to
gonna
open
say-
it.
Well, I was actually gonna say, is it locked or anything?
It's a mimic.
Gaines looks, sees that there's a lock. He's gonna pull out his war pick and he's gonna bash the lock in, or try to break the lock.
I was just gonna pull up my thieves' tools and just pick at it.
If you pull up your thieves' tools, he's just gonna back away and let you do it.
All right,
Treasure
I'm gonna.
mimic on ya.
All right. So just roll my thieves' tools.
Yes. You know what the surprising part is? You know what the surprising part is? That actually passes.
A
Yay.
2 passes.
I mean it's a 7, but
Well, you know what? That's.
you look. It's like you look at the lock. It is rusted to shit.
It was
It's
made.
It's just the funny thing to me is that the only way I could have failed this was rolling a natural 1.
Yeah, that was literally the only way. Even then, you would have succeeded at failing it. So, because I set the DC to 5 because of how rusted the lock was.
Treasure
So
mimic.
picking this wasn't even that hard.
No, it was not.
For me.
No, you pick it and you break the mechanics that lock it in place, and it falls to the ground.
I'm gonna open it.
You open it. As a tongue lashes out, grabs you and pulls you in as two large arms and giant legs. Nah, that doesn't happen.
Treasure mimic.
Man, I was happy. I want to fight one.
No.
I would have just been like, well, this is where I die then.
This is where you
but
die.
what you do notice is there's a lot of mud in this chest.
I'm gonna start sifting through it to find anything valuable.
You start sifting through the mud. You feel some pressure on your hand. As you look at it, 2 eyes begin to form, and right below the eyes are a mouth as it's grappling onto your hand.
Treasure mimic.
No, not a treasure mimic. As the mud inside of it starts to form into a creature, a very large creature.
Treasure mimic.
It is not a treasure mimic.
God damn it, Clyde! Just
shut up.
No.
Shut.
Who leaves their treasure unprotected? Nobody.
It's not a mimic though. But as the mud begins to form into a large creature, it lets out a roar as it sees you lot in front of it.
My ready to action.
Hang on, give me 1 second.
I can remove the water from the mud creature.
So it's like you had ready to action. It had a surprise round. As it's gonna go ahead and essentially make a bite attack, quote unquote, at Starzin.
I guess. I guess. Okay. Because it also basically had a ready acting.
No one suspected there to be a fucking mud elemental in the chest. If you say you did, you're lying.
I thought it was weird, dude. I wanted to dump it out, but then Starzin decided to like reach his hands into the freaking mud.
I wanted to turn
Oh
into
sure,
dirt.
blame the idiot.
Starzin, you take 8 points of bludgeoning as it crunches down on your hand.
I mean, on the bright side, it didn't kill me.
It did not kill you, no. But it does appear before you, ready to throw hands. Everybody roll initiative, and for the people that ready an attack, you can go ahead and do so now.
Initiative.
So I'm assuming I don't get my ready to action because I was doing that.
Yes, your action was to sift through the treasure.
Yeah, I figured.
DM, can I use a reverse elemental water bolt to remove water from the creature?
I just told you, you can't remove water from the mud.
Yeah, it would be harder to remove it from the mud creature because it's part of the creature.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
It's part of the ship. It's part of the crew.
Part of the ship, part of the
I mean, on the
crew, part of
bright
ship.
side, I was ready for this.
Man, we're being
That
very
gives me an
Davy.
idea. That gives me an idea.
We're being really Davy.
On,
What?
we're gonna get really Davy. If I die, I'm gonna make a necromancer, and it's all gonna be all about being part of the ship. You're part of the crew.
Oh man, I would actually absolutely love something like that. Even if we fought it or on our team, I think that would be amazing.
I'm gonna be a Locanith too. Locanith, whatever the fish person. But I'm gonna design myself like an octopus.
No, you're not making Davy Jones.
Yeah, I'm making
No.
Davy Jones, baby. Part of the ship, part of the crew.
You can't do that.
The
We're
ship
gonna
is
get copyrighted.
be just a very big fish that's undead that I rose up. Part of the ship, part of the crew.
See Davy
Alright.
Jones retarded.
Is
very
everybody's
funny.
initiative in already?
Yeah.
Mine's in. So I think
Perfect.
that's everybody. Yeah.
Ah, god dang it. Come on. There we go.
Oh, by the way, with my attack, I'm gonna move backwards. If that's all right.
Sure. But I will say he will make an attack of opportunity on you.
Damn it. Never mind then. I guess.
Oh wait, you can't move on a ready action.
Yeah, no, I was like, you know what, that's fair if he makes an attack of opportunity on me, so I'm like, you know what, nah. Just gonna sit here
Alright.
and get one shot. Don't worry about it.
I mean, you guys are ahead of it. Starzin, it is your turn.
Oh boy. Well, I guess I could just try to punch it, see what happens.
Starzin, punch!
15?
15 will hit as you punch it into its makeshift mud gullet. Or stomach, I meant, not gullet.
9 bludgeoning.
Let me check something.
It's gonna be resistance to bludgeoning, isn't it?
It's not magical, is it?
Hang on. Let me look at the Battle Fist. Well, your Battle Fist is a magical weapon. It can be infused as if it were a non-magical weapon. When you attack with your Battle Fist,
weapon, it read right there.
yeah.
Okay, so it is a magical weapon. So that means it will take this damage.
Oh, I guess it was resistant to non-magical bludgeoning.
Yeah. You punch it?
Probably not magical slashing as well.
Probably.
And piercing, probably.
Yeah, probably. So yes, you punch it in the gut and it just reverberates. Like jiggles from the impact, it ripples.
Okay, I would like to... I could use my bonus action to down a health potion, right?
You can, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna do that.
Anything else you would like to do?
I don't think so. That's 2d4 plus 4, plus 2, right?
2d4 plus 2, yes. As you chug down the health potion, Gaines comes in with a spear, Yep. As he strikes... Yeah, came in with a spear. Stabs it directly into the stomach. Unfortunately, despite it the damage roll coming out at 13 points. The spear doesn't go all the way into into the mud flesh, so it only takes half the damage. So it will take only 6 points of piercing damage. As Gaines will just sit there with his shield up and ready. Kalis will go ahead. Seeing this, is going to go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers once again. But seeing that it's a big creature, he's gonna cast it at 2nd level.
Man.
I have no idea why I have him on GM layer.
I just thought of something very dumb.
There we go.
Hilarious.
Alright. Oh my god, okay. It'll take half the damage, I guess.
It passed.
12 divided by the... Yeah. As he starts to whisper, it's almost as if it's not understanding what's going on. It's like, what are these sounds? Fuck
Wait,
this.
It actually speak?
No, it does not speak. I mean, it does speak. It does speak Primordial.
Yeah, I understand Primordial.
Yeah, it does say that. It's like, what are these sounds? Fuck it. Woo. As it takes 6 points of psychic damage. Kalis is gonna go ahead and back the fuck up. Sips, it is your turn.
I'm going to try a quick recourse. I can freely speak as long as it's like 6 words or less, right?
Yeah, sentence, basically. It has to be, yeah, something along those lines.
I'm going to shout at it in Primordial. Stand down. You don't have to die today.
Roll me persuasion. Or in
Wait,
persuasion or intimidation, one of those two.
wait. I could also hear what it said. Never mind. I thought about that.
Most of you guys should know fucking Primordial.
16 in persuasion.
I just had to...
I'm being honest. I'm just like, you don't have to die today. Stand down.
Protect the treasure! As it balls up a
Okay.
fist.
I strike at it.
Alright.
Can someone use their inspiration on me?
I already used mine for my shield.
You're rolling.
You don't even see your
I
roll.
rolled a net 1.
He rolled a nat
Boy.
1. Unfortunate, man. Roll a d100.
Maybe take your rolls off of GM roll. He could
Actually,
see.
I could. Give me a second. How do I do that?
It's a toggle.
Top of
It's
your,
a toggle.
yeah, top of your
It's on
character.
the toggle right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, toggle top of your character sheet.
Alright. I'll take it.
Alright, roll me a d100.
Roll that bone.
33.
Alright. 33 is not that high.
But
Okay, so you go ahead and you go for a slash. Taking this opportunity, it's gonna go ahead and make a punch towards you. Unfortunately for it, this free attack of opportunity does not land on you.
Alright, as I miss my attack and kind of stumble forward, it strikes as I quickly dodge back. And I'm going to try to punch it in its arm where it tried to strike me at like a joint. I know it's an elemental. It's not going to work that well. But this is like reflexes coming in. 24. For 9 bludgeoning, probably cut in half, so that would be 5. No, wait, 4. No, wait, 5. No, wait,
4.
4. Yeah, 4 bludgeoning damage.
Yes, you go ahead and you punch it. It reverberates the stomach once again.
I didn't punch the stomach, I punched the arm.
You punch the arm, it reverberates like the stomach.
Alright, and now because it used its opportunity, right?
Yes.
Right? It used its opportunity. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Right over here.
Alright. As you back away, Akane, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here. And attack with my weaponized fan.
Okay.
17.
17 will hit as you cut across its stomach with your fan. Unfortunately, it's the mud is just so thick. It's like you're not cutting in deep enough to do any substantial damage. So instead, it will be taking 4 points of damage. It looks down at all of you. Zilyana, it is your turn.
Alright, I want to back up. Back up. I think this gives me the perfect 30 feet. Oh god, where did my ruler go? Oh, I just shrunk it. Oh. Gives enough. It actually gives enough still. So I got 2 ideas. One's a really dumb one, and I'm not gonna do it, but I just wanted to ask your ruling on this. Alright?
Okay.
This right here, could I eventually just kill it over time?
Flawed reconstruction use.
If I had enough spell points, that is, but I don't.
You stitch together the wounds of a creature you touch, they regain 1d6. Okay. I mean, you would still be healing it.
I know, but I mean, like, if say somehow I had enough and got the right rolls and it was a weak creature and it hit like 0 maximum HP.
I guess technically that would work, but I wouldn't use that here.
Oh no, I'm not. I just wanted to ask that.
I will
while it was in my
also
head.
say it would probably it would either be a touch. If you're gonna use it as a weapon, I would say that it would be.
Touch.
It's gonna be an attack roll. What I meant is.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Alright.
it's possible. Yeah, it's possible you could do it, but
Alright. I'm just gonna. That was just a question for now and for later to ask. What I'm actually gonna do to it is I'm gonna do the curse again. So Dex saving throw, please.
Dex saving
15.
throw. All right. It's not that dexterous. Yeah, definitely not that dexterous.
Okay. I'm gonna be using level 2 of it. So this means it will be adding another d12, so I'm gonna be rolling 2d12 damage.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I figured it was gonna go.
As you.
Yeah.
By the way, what does this curse look like to you?
Fuck if I know. Probably just like pins and needles just constantly poking over their body.
Oh, that's sick. Alright. So yes, you summon these spectral needles as they dive into this creature. But due to the fact that it's mud and not flesh, the damage wasn't quite as substantial as you would hope for. Hence why you roll a fucking 4.
Yeah.
It's not used to mud, it's used to flesh. But it does take the 4 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes 4 necrotic damage. It is now the Mud Elemental's turn. As it's gonna go ahead, and everybody's in... Let's see here. I think, if I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Oh man.
Everybody's in this 30-foot cone.
We about to get fucked.
Alright. In 30 foot. Each creature must make me a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, here I go. Wee woo.
So the only creatures that need to make this dexterity saving throw are Gaines, Starzin, Akane, Sips, and Zilyana.
Basically everybody except Kalis.
I jumped
Everybody
the gun
except for
'cause I knew I
Kalis.
was in it. Everyone's in it but the one.
16.
26 is awesome.
I
Okay,
did
so
it.
the only two that succeed are Sips and Akane. As it
Damn.
it puts its hands into the ground as you see it just dragging the dirt from underneath it through its body up its arms towards the chest, and in its mouth it sprays out a spew of mud, and it across the battlefield.
Dude, don't barf on us.
And for those who failed, it does no damage. It only restrains you, as you are all stuck onto the floor because of this mud.
This doesn't mess with any of the concentration I have, does it?
No, it
It's
does
not
not.
damage.
It's
Okay, I
not
was making
damage,
sure.
but you cannot move.
Alright, that's fine with me.
And that is all it can do for right now. Starzin, it is your turn. You cannot move.
I could still attack.
You can attack, yes.
Can't do much else. Yeah, I mean, I might as well. Yeah, I'll just attack with disadvantage.
So, yeah.
Hey, it's a 15!
Yeah, 15 will hit.
8 bludgeoning.
Even though you're stuck, you defiantly punch it with your mechanical arm for 8 points of damage.
I should be able to still use a bonus action to down a health potion, right?
You should
Or-
be. I don't... Actually, hold on. And I think I fucked up. Restrained creatures...
Their speed becomes 0, can't benefit from bonuses to speed. Attack rolls against the creature are advantage, while the creature's attack rolls are at disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws. It doesn't say I can't do anything else.
Then yeah, you can use your bonus action to heal.
Alright. I will roll another 2d4 plus 2. Add a 9 back to my health and subtract another health potion.
Hey, that's pretty good.
And as my free action, I'm just gonna yell at it in Primordial. Doesn't have to be like this!
This was not very Davy of you.
This is not crazy of you.
Gains his turn. Roll me another dexterity saving throw.
At the end of my turn,
Yes.
I'm assuming this is to get out of it. 18.
Yo.
You are no longer restrained. He's gonna do. Yeah, Gaines is gonna do the only thing that he can do, and he's gonna spear. Oh, that does not hit. Unfortunate. You know what? Would he? Okay. Hang on. He has abilities.
Yeah, don't forget his abilities. He really wanted to stress that. Do not forget his abilities.
Actually, hang on. What does Nimble Escape do? Okay, that doesn't help him in the slightest right now. I mean, he could action surge right now. Yeah, fuck it. You guys are pretty much. You need damage.
In a tight scenario.
Yeah, you're in a tight scenario, but a 22 will hit as he goes ahead and stab the creature once again. For 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points of damage, cut in half. That is 5. As he stabs the creature for 5 points of damage. And now he will go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw to see if he gets out of the mud. He unfortunately does not. As Gaines is stuck in the mud now. Still stuck in the mud. Kalis will go ahead.
Wait, I still have my bardic inspiration.
No, you used it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you gave it to someone, remember?
No, I gave my inspiration to someone, not my bardic.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, his bardic inspiration is still active.
Yeah, your bardic inspiration is still active. The only thing he can do right now is just shoot with his hand. Actually, no. He's gonna go ahead and use Vicious Mockery. Are you sure that's mud? Because you look like a pile of shit.
Damn.
Are you sure that's mud? Because you look like a pile of shit.
Actually, I'm very proud of that. I normally suck when it comes to these insults.
You know what? Pat yourself on the back for that.
Yay.
And roll that wisdom save. And now roll that wisdom save.
Is it dirt worm shit?
That is a failure. He will take the 3 points of damage, and his next attack roll will be at disadvantage. And Kalis will then mosey his way back here. Yeah, Sips, it is your go.
Will this count as flanking?
Yes, it does. As long as you can make a line between.
Back here,
As long as you
and
can.
I hope Akane knows what I'm going for.
I proceed to synergize as the reaction.
Oh, synergized yet. I'm hoping for the crit.
Well,
Okay.
That's not a crit.
Yeah, no, that's not a crit. But that does hit for 7 slashing damage. As I then go for my monk unarmed strike, does a 17 hit.
17 will hit, yes.
Alright, that does 9 bludgeoning damage. As I'm sure both are reduced by half, so it's 3 slashing and 8 cut in half is 4, so 4 bludgeoning. So a total of like 4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
7 plus 9 divided by 2, that is 8. 8 points of damage.
You cut the damages in half for each one individually. Rounded down, so I lose the 1 damage. It's 7 damage. But I'll pass.
I think it. Yeah.
You do it your way, GM. I'm just.
Yeah, I'll do it my way.
Yeah, do it your way. I was just mentioning why I was calculating it the way I did.
Gotcha. Alright, so yes, you go ahead and you slash into it and give it a nice punch into it where you think the kidneys are. But unfortunately, you know, same effect applies. Akane, it is your turn.
Now, I want to try something.
Okay.
I'm going to use my water bolt, but
Okay.
I'm gonna add permafrost to it.
Okay. Roll to see if it hits first. Perfect.
18.
All right, so the only thing that gets cut in half is the 3. So it'll be 1 damage.
Ooh.
The 7 cold still is cold. So can you describe how this water bolt looks?
The water bolt looks like it's made of ice. It's completely cold to the touch.
As you basically are sending this hunk of ice directly into the creature, it hits for altogether 8 points of damage. All right.
Ooh, 8 points of damage.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
20.
20. You are out of the mud.
Wasn't I already out of the mud?
Oh, right. You already... Yeah, sorry. I thought you failed. Alright. Well, good to know. Zilyana, it is your turn.
Yay! I'm using my action to automatically do the 2d12 again.
Alright, roll it.
Let's do better than 4. That's better than 4.
That is definitely better than
11.
4. As you basically clench your hands to indicate the needles that are around it to dive deeper into this creature. It
Give a little bit more oomph to their pins.
basically is like you have to clench your fist every time you want to activate it, kind of deal. And every time it does it, the needles like go back, like they slam back into the creature, like a pincushion. As it takes 11 points in necrotic damage.
Yeah.
It is now its turn.
Wait, do I make the save to get out?
Oh yeah, make the save. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Yay! Oh my god, why?
You're stuck.
Just sitting there with my feet, just like, Okay.
Alright. It is gonna go ahead and make a couple of slam attacks. Oh god, why?
One of them was a natural 20, wasn't it?
Oh, there. How? I'm not making this shit up. They're both nat 20s.
I wonder who... Is that for both of them?
Who's getting fucked?
Lady Luck is cheating on you to suck my dick.
Oh!
Yeah, no kidding. That was obvious.
A slam attack comes burling towards Gaines, punches him directly into its entire body, and Gaines starts flying to the other side of the fucking room.
Jesus!
As his body falls to the ground, unconscious.
Oh!
It did, first attack, it did 26 points of bludgeoning damage. Gaines only had 25.
Oh, so it's still got another.
That's
go?
more than half of its damage.
Or no.
That's more than half. I have to roll a con save now.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No.
Oh
What the fuck? My ears just died.
no! Sorry. Oh, that's
That's an
not
8!
good.
That is an 8 on the con save! Oh no! Alright!
Roll the D100, Daddy-O!
It's not a D100, it's a D20, and I'm rolling it, and I'm gonna hide this. And you'll find out what happens to it after combat ends.
Oh, no.
Okay, it was bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. It has been rolled. And that's the end of that. Gaines is unconscious on the ground. As for the second attack, this one is directly going towards Sips. For 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sips, could you take that? Sonic?
That
Sonic, can
seven-
you take
Sips
that?
can take that. I'm asking, is it a 20?
What do you mean?
The attack.
Yeah,
The
it's a nat
attack.
20.
Yeah, it's a nat 20.
For 17?
For 17 points of damage, yes.
Man. That's chill. I'm chilling.
That is half your
see.
HP.
17. I'm still thinking if I want to agile parry. I probably don't want
You-
to.
Alright, if you're not doing that, you're gonna have to roll me a con save.
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta do it this way. Alright, so I'm down to 10 HP. I will roll my con save, and I'll use the Bardic Inspiration on it.
You can do that. You can absolutely do that.
Will 16 succeed?
16 will succeed. You just have to beat a 15.
Okay. Okay, so I don't
Oh,
have
it's a
to use my
15, you
Bardic
have to succeed?
Inspiration. I was just reminding myself I have a Bardic Inspiration to use with this.
I will say, for those who are probably watching this, this was not my original homebrew. If you want to blame someone, go over to to Arcane Arcade. The people that run XP to level 3. That's their idea, not mine. I just stole it from them.
What are you saying? All of us D&D people like share our ideas.
No, we steal it from other people. There's honor among thieves.
Information.
There's honor among thieves. I'm pretty sure he stole it from somewhere too.
Probably.
Alright.
Keep going.
Anyways, so you are not
Think I'm
stunned.
about to steal.
You are not stunned, thank God. God bless, man. Starzin, it is your turn.
Oh. Okay, can I administer someone a health potion as a bonus action, or is that a full action?
That is a full action to administer into someone else.
So I won't be able to get gains on this turn. It would have to be next turn. We really need my fist for damage.
Yeah, you're the only one that can do damage, my boy.
All right. I guess I'll just do the attack action. See if I can nail them. I should get advantage because of flanking, right?
Yes, you will get advantage.
Okay, 17.
That will hit. That will hit.
11 bludgeoning.
That is, you're doing good amount of damage here as you punch into this creature once again. as you're doing this, you're taking bits and pieces off of it. Like mud is flying across the room onto the ground. It is basically diminishing itself. There are holes everywhere on this creature.
Jesus.
All right, is that all you do?
Yeah, that's all I can do, really.
Gaines, I'm gonna have to roll a death saving throw. Oh, that reminds me. If you ever do make a death saving throw, put it in GM lair. And tell no one.
Oh, no.
Keep it secret, keep it safe.
I died to a death save.
Okay.
Joe was so angry.
Keep it secret, keep it safe. That's all I'm gonna say. Kalis, I will say it doesn't matter because Kalis is gonna go ahead, pull out the guitar, and strum a few melodies as he casts Healing Word. Healing Word at first level for 6 points of HP. Alright. Gaines is no longer unconscious, as Kalis strummed on his guitar and cast Healing Word. And that was a bonus action, so his main action will be to use a crossbow bolt and fire. Uh, 15 will hit for 8 points of piercing, deducted down, that'll be 4. 4 points of piercing damage.
We're chipping away, don't worry about it.
We're chipping away.
You want to know a fun
Chipping
fact
away.
about this? I was planning on doubling its health.
No.
This
No.
one's-
That was the plan.
You don't need to.
I don't need to.
Okay.
Here's the thing, I forgot that it has resistance to this shit.
Honestly, I figured this, it being a mud creature, I was like, this fucker's gonna have resistance, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, it would make sense!
Alright. Yeah,
Move
Sips,
over here.
it is your turn
I'm
as you
flanking.
flank behind it.
I'm flanking. Doing my best.
Doing your best
I'm
with
gonna
what you
drop the
got.
torch. I'm gonna drop the torch.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. No, wait, I have a 21. Okay.
Yeah, you got the 21, calm your tits.
6 damage.
Alright,
As
you
I
go.
then unarmed strike for 22.
Alright.
4 damage. I already cut it in half for you.
Alright.
I'm doing some decent damage. I'm
You're
doing 10
chipping
damage
away
per
at
turn.
it. You really are chipping away at it. Like at this point, it was flat. It was fat and blobular. It's now becoming a beanpole. With how much you're chipping away at it.
I'm going to then shout Akane now as I use imparted force.
Oh wait, I don't have any more key.
You don't have any more key?
Yes.
Right, because hold on. Don't. How much key did it did you use for the permafrost?
It takes 3.
Fucking does?
Yes.
That doesn't sound right. Hold on. Permafrost is...
Well, I tried doing the combo thing. Don't worry about it.
Hang on. I have to worry about it because it... Nope. Yep. It was 3 key points. I see it. Yep, bye. So yeah. Moving onwards. You yell now is like, I can't.
Well, I use retorted force unless you allow me to not use it because she said I can't.
You, high or low? High or low? We'll let fate decide.
I'm feeling a bit low.
That's, on a d20, that's an 11. That's a high.
Okay, I use it. 1 additional damage to my 9, so it's 5 damage instead of 4.
Eh. Now! I can't! Fuck!
Fuck! It also makes a strength save.
Alright. Woot. Alright. Okay, strength save is... Oh, it's really good at strength.
Yeah.
Fucking...
It's probably gonna save.
Really good at strength.
Aeon.
Ah.
You know?
Akane,
that
your
now
go.
thing.
So, 12
What?
is the DC. Did it pass?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
As
it
just,
passed.
it's just a really heavy blow from my fist.
How long does the permafrost last?
It's a concentration spell. So, for however long I can concentrate on it.
Permafrost. Yep, wait. Each time you hit a creature with an element okay, one flares up. Yep, you are correct. At the start of each of your turn until the form ends, you must... Wait. Until the form ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw or... Oh, he's supposed to be making Constitution saving throws. I'll do it for this one. Okay, that's a failure. Yeah, he will take the cold damage. Yeah. On a success, the form ends if the... Okay. Wait. At the start of each of its turn... Oh! Okay, I see. I get it now. So, originally, the original damage... Okay, the cold bit only works at the start of its turn, not whenever your turn. And at the start of its turn, it makes the Constitution saving throw. Okay, so we'll just have to keep that in mind for next time. But yes, it will take the 3 points of damage. And now it is Zilyana's turn.
You hit your mute button.
Yeah, I know this time I was coughing.
It's okay, good.
I am going to... I think I only need the 30 feet to cast it. I think after that, do I really need to be in 30 feet of it to keep up the curse?
I don't think so.
Choose a creature you can see within range. Make dex save. The target is cursed. You can use your action. And you do anything else with the target outside the spell's range. Yeah, I have to stay inside the spell's range.
Alright.
Alright,
Well,
which I think I'm still
2d6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
D12. D12.
Roll them bones, daddy-o.
Whoa.
Oh!
How would you like to
19
do this?
total.
Or what?
How would you like to do this?
Is it dead?
How would you like to do this?
I would like to hold my hands in the air for a moment, almost like clutching clutching in the air, and then smash my hands together as like apparitions, like pins and needles, start to sink into this creature more, and eventually come out the other ends.
That is
Almost
metal.
like they all collide in the middle and then come out on the opposite ends of where they're going in.
You just fucking did a bloody... You did a... Krona's move, Bloody Needles, basically. If you remember
I
that
do.
move from Soul Eater.
I do.
So yeah, you you go ahead and clutch your hands together. The needles go straight through the body of this creature. As it does, it falls to the ground as the mud from it, as its muddy form begins to dry up and crumble into dust as it falls to the ground. And before you, infused in the mud, by the way, were coins and stuff like that. So it basically swallowed the treasure, and in the stomach area, in the stomach area, uh, where the rest of the treasure is. Danes gets up. He's holding his ribs.
I'm gonna walk up to him and just look at him, just like start trying to examine. All right, what happened?
I think he broke my ribs. Ah. Oh no.
Okay, so.
Oh Christ. Shall I go ahead and read what it says on here?
Yeah, you can.
Whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC Constitution saving throw. On a fail, you lose your action, and you cannot use a reaction until the start of your next turn. Magical healing of 6th level or higher, such as heal or regenerate, cures the injury. Or if you spend 10 days doing nothing but rest, it will heal naturally.
Ooh. That ain't good.
On the bright side of this, it's not not a complete. Okay, so instead of it being 10, instead of being 15 for this, it's actually the DC is 10.
Just a straight 10.
Because he rolled that well, I get somewhat that well on his when I roll the thing to see what injury he got. Mm-hmm. He rolled well enough to where the DC is lowered.
Well, ain't that just fucking dandy?
But his ribs are broken. And I'll inform Sky of this when I can.
I'll just be trying to help him up and just kind of just trying to say, easy now.
Easy there, easy now.
This is beyond my capabilities to heal.
It is also beyond my capabilities of healing, too.
I will say this. Actually, no, that's a thing I'm gonna have to think on for this. But yeah, who's looking inside the muddy carcass of this mud elemental? By the way.
I mean, I'm gonna bring Gaines over there and just kind of start inspecting.
You're trying to, but every time you do, he's like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here.
All right. I'm gonna look to Kalis and I'm just gonna say, keep an eye on him.
He gives a salute.
And then I'm gonna walk back over to the carcass.
So, I would imagine that you all would have collectively searched in and see what everything is there.
Yes.
So, in this pile,
Yeah.
in this pile of treasure, Don't worry, I'll copy and paste this into our Discord, but I'm gonna read this out loud for right now, because we're close to the end. You in this carcass there is 110 gold pieces, 800 silver pieces, 2,300 copper pieces, a small mirror set in a painted wooden frame, a
Yo.
blue velvet mask stitched together with silver thread,
Yo.
a curved bone statue, two curved bone statuettes, a pair of engraved bone dice, and a golden locket with a painted portrait inside.
Can I pick up the mask and put on the mask?
You sure can.
All right, so I'm just gonna instantly take the mask and I'm gonna put it on. What is it? What is it again?
It is a blue velvet mask with silver thread stitched through silver thread. But that's not all. There's one more thing. You see a longsword.
Oh,
That-
we know who that's for.
You see a longsword that it has intricate like engravings into the blade of it, and at the very bottom near the hilt and the crossguard, there's the shape of a moon on it, a crescent moon. Anybody decide to pick it up?
Yeah, I'm picking it up.
You pick it up. It begins to glow.
It's a moon touch sword.
It is a moon touch sword.
Moon touch sword.
Whatever.
Congratulations,
Alright,
you
I
got a
am
magical
absolutely
item.
picking that up. I now have a moon touch longsword.
You can now do magical damage.
I now have magical damage, and I don't have to have a torch light.
I'm going to investigate the locket and who the picture is inside the locket.
The picture inside the locket appears to be of a actually roll me a roll me an intelligence or a wisdom.
17.
Based on the way it looks like a man with a very familiar long beard in captain's garb.
I think we found one of the captain's admirers. Or at least one of their necklaces.
Oh, sorry, I fucked that up. No, he does not. This one does not have a beard. Sorry, but he has familiar sideburns.
And it's just a picture of him.
Yes, it is a picture of him. You know this to be Captain Wilhelm, the captain that brought you to Silvervein.
I suppose we should give this back to him.
I don't know. It's kind of suspicious that there would be a picture of him here. Either he got stolen from by whoever's treasure this is, or he was with them.
Shrugs.
No idea. Let's hold on to it for the time being, though. We've still got work to do. And unfortunately, wounded to care for.
I will say as you guys hobble your way out of the cave and make the rest of the journey and move to the through the forest. Basically, I'm fast cutting. Move through the forest and arrive to the town of Silverleaf. This is where we're gonna end tonight's session. Congratulations, guys! You completed one of the side quests.
Yay.
We did it.
By the way,
We
did you get a long rest in between traveling?
Yes, you could do that, yeah. But right now, let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Who do you guys vote for? And for the sake of it, I'm gonna say Gaines keeps his inspiration.
we woo.
I vote for Starzin because Starzin was the fuck up.
Wow.
I mean, you
Wow.
fucked up and you fucked some shit up. So it works both ways, honestly.
Yeah, but I feel like he's I feel like that's just
I'm doing it
this is-
absolutely for that mole fight.
yeah, but this is the way I see it. It's like the way he made it sound just made it sound like it was out of pity. I'm just like, you fucker.
No, it's not out of pity. It's out of meme.
Yeah, fuck you. Alright,
Fuck you.
okay.
So now I dare you. If you don't want the pity inspiration, vote for me.
Asshole.
You are a cunt.
Alright, who do you vote? Who do you vote for, Creepah?
Okay, give me a second. I actually needed to think about this.
Alright, we'll skip over
so
to
he
you.
does have to think on whether he wants the pity inspiration or not.
Yeah, we'll skip over to you.
I'm not actually quite sure. Heck, I can't. Okay, I can't really vote for anyone because I can't really think. But I'm gonna give 1, 3, 4. I'm gonna roll a d4 and assign a number to someone and see what it is. 1, 2. Oh, well, my vote because I couldn't decide and the number decided goes to Starzin. Cause I went top down and left to right, so Sips was
Pity
1, Starzin was 2.
inspiration. Pity inspiration.
It's
Pity
it's not even
inspiration.
a pity. It was luck of the draw.
Yeah, cause I couldn't think.
All right.
Brain is going flatline.
Liz, who do you vote for?
I vote for Sonic for getting the final kills on both the dog mole and the big bad of this side quest.
Actually, Zilyana got the
Zilyana got the final kill. What?
Yeah, Zilyana got the final kill here.
Though
Oh,
Sonic did do his job.
I will say, I would have given an inspiration to Akane due to the fact that she's been on first aid duty.
She tried comboing with everyone. I think she did well.
That'll last. All right, Creepah, who do you vote for?
You know what? I will give it to Sips just because of the fact that like there was a lot of playing to his character. I've got to give it to that.
Oh God, I have to choose now.
yes.
Pity or Chad?
It won't be a pity choice. At least I'll have a fucking reason.
I have a reason.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it's because fuck you.
All right. Honestly, I kind of want to give it to Starzin.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
At least give me a reason.
No. My reason is the fact. My reasoning is the fact that you played really well. First of all, you did fuck some shit up, being the only person that had a magical weapon, and you stood your ground against the fucking mud elemental.
I mean, I really didn't have a lot of options, let's be honest.
That little role playing bit with Sips, that was something as well.
Okay, you know what? I'll take that one.
So yes,
I did want to really go for roleplay this time.
All right, now down for Lady Luck to decide for this one. Today's winner is Akane.
You know what?
Cool.
Deserved. I say fair.
All right. Well, that basically wraps it up for today. Thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordial's Bounty. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, please subscribe, follow, leave a like, comment, whatever, depending on what platform you're watching this on. And I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
See you next time.
See you
Bye.
later.